All right, here we are with some video games. All right. Uh, let's see here. But I have the software though. Why the hell did it? Come on, give it to me a week early. Ah, whatever. Yeah, why did it give me the global test ride as well? I don't know. I guess the stress test it. That might be interesting if they like do limited releases to people who buy the game early. Okay. Mm, oh man. All right. Yeah, I think once more should be enough to max out our rank. We're at master rank already, so I'm kind of confused about like what else there is left to do. I don't know. I've been playing this game forever, and it feels like I put a ton of time into it, and like it still feels like there's more to do. It just feels like it's never going to end. Really, the fun never stops in Mario Party. Yeah, legend, master, rookie. So is legend higher than master? I suppose it must be, but Sergeant Shucks. Yeah, the lamest Mario enemy of all time, the Charging Shuck.
Start.
Oh shit, no! And Bowser's not fucking around this time. I think we have a bunch of like high level ranks. Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like he's targeting me. Okay. Man, like I've never had to bait him out like that before. It's crazy how like it feels like there's so many different things that can happen in this game. It really is kind of unbelievable. Like I'm very excited if like at the possibilities of them like expanding on this kind of thing in the future. It's a really cool mode. Like it's probably the thing I've spent the most time with, but like I definitely really love the. Why does he keep targeting me? Yeah, does no one else like bait him out like this? And why does he hate me so much?
Finish.
Ah, shit.
Mini game.
Mini game. Yeah, I love this mode, but the mini games do get kind of repetitive. They're like the worst part of it. Wet 3D printer, it's a Creality K2 plus. So yeah, I'm really excited. I've never had one before, so I'm really excited about screwing around with it and seeing what I can make.
Start.
I want to like produce figures based on my books, but I don't know how practical that's going to be at this stage. I'm just experimenting with it for now and like learning how the technology works and all that. I've never even used one, so this is going to be. Oh.
2.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like fun. At the very least, it'll be fun content. Like I think I could like print whatever I want. Like I was looking at this cool One Piece ship, and I'm just like, hell yeah, I want that. So like I think it's gonna be things like that where I'll just like post shorts of like them being produced and post them on the channel. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm really hyped to get it. I've been wanting one for a long time, but I've been putting it off because it's just like I didn't think like I didn't know how practical it would be, and like they felt like super expensive, and it's just I don't know. I'm at the point now where I can like justify it. I kind of thought about all the stuff I needed, and it's just like yeah, it's time to get that 3D printer. I've been wanting one for a long while, so it's nice to finally. Yeah, really. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Finish. You win. Rank A.
Yeah. Choose an item to use next round.
Round 2. Start.
Do do do. There we go. Got it. I think we got it. Got the first shot off. Oh, really? Okay.
Finish.
Ta-da.
Minigame.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Yeah, Jamboree is like it's my favorite Mario Party ever. Now it's so good. Like this game was really slept on when it came out. I think.
Start.
No. Yeah, it's really fun. When you really get into this game, it starts it's like it's amazing doing like
Finish.
a full game with like 4
Epic.
people. It's so much fun. Like
You
again, I
win.
think this is one of the
Rank
Switch
S.
One's best games, honestly. Like it was like my second favorite game of last year. I loved it, but like I feel like yeah, most people were kind of sleeping on it, and like it. I hope over time it starts getting a reputation for being one of the all-time best. But like it's been a weird thing. It's like Mario Wonder all over again, where people like did the. They just thought it was like cheap and
Round
lazy, but
3.
it's really not.
Start.
Yeah, they sold another 1,000,000 units this quarter, I think. So it's like the Switch 2 version seems to be doing pretty well. Yeah, it's just one of those games that like nobody hyped up. Probably because like Super and Superstars like were kind of weird, but yeah, this is legit great. I love Jamboree. I mean, I've been playing it consistently since it came out. I wish I played more boards. Like, what ends up happening whenever I play this is I just keep grinding in this or like doing weird shit in the minigame bay, and yeah, I bet a lot of people are doing that. That's really interesting how they've like circumvented the used copies thing. So they can make money off of used copies now. That's crazy. Shit. Okay, I got blasted. Help. And I just love seeing those little bastards just run all over the place. It's so satisfying. Fire! Yeah, Jess is a little beast. Okay, 100 coins collected. Bonus times. 2 times damage with golden bombs. Shit! Ah, damn it. Damn, he stomped all over it. What a bastard. Fire! Yeah, we have a really good team this time. We're like killing it. We're on round 3 and he's almost already dead. Yeah, I'm shocked that I've never had a rage quit in this, because it feels like it would be really easy to rage quit, but like, I don't know. They must have some system in place to prevent people from doing that, because I've never had it happen to me. I've never had anybody rage quit on me. Yeah, we should be able to get it by round 4.
Minigame.
Yeah, every time I play this, I want to do Bowser's Big Kaboom. It's like I just feel like I've never really gotten around to doing everything else in the game, and it's kind of ridiculous because I love it so much. But
Start.
I don't know. I guess I played the game to death when it came out, but ah shit. Oops. Okay, I'm an idiot. You always feel bad when you're like when you're the guy that just doesn't hit. Yeah, it's better to hit it earlier than late. Man, like everyone's so much better at this than me. Okay, I got it first time that time. Man, I've seen people like do this and just never get it right. It's so easy, and yet like like the main thing for me is that I can't get it right away. But I've seen people like really struggle to get okay. Yeah, maybe you can like memorize it after a certain point. Ah shit. Here we go. No cheaters in online Switch games. Yeah, it still hasn't been hacked, has it? That's something you're not hearing a lot of PC gamers talk about. Is that like, is it the Switch 2 has not been hacked? You can't pirate, you can't mod, you can't do anything. $38 million banned Steam accounts. Yeah, I don't know. Like now that Valve is making a console, can we finally admit that Steam isn't that successful? Like, PC gamers are really they are.
Finish. You win. Break ass. Round 4. Start.
Yeah. Has anyone else noticed that these Steam gamers, like, they aren't very good at games? Like, has anyone else noticed that? They're all like, a lot of them haven't finished Silksong yet, and it's like, oh, that was a shock trap. Hey, look at this. We're actually playing with competent people. Ah, shit! Every single time, move. Okay, okay. Yeah, we saved them. And that was a beastly move. Did you see that? How I had to, how she lured them away? How she lured them away? Okay, oops. One more. Firing the cannon. Oh, that's so satisfying. 11 more bombs. Okay. Oh wow, we're not gonna beat him this round. It felt like we had a really good team this time, so I'm kind of surprised we didn't get it before round 5. But I don't know. I think it gets harder, like depending on where your team is at. Like I think the difficulty is decided on based on like the skill level. So I don't think you get to max it out until you're like all on legend and you're all like fighting.
Mini game. Start.
Yeah, I love how you have to figure it out as you go. Uh, Daisy, you idiot! Like, what the hell was that? Like, how the hell do you screw it up when you have like one left? I'm actually really crap at this minigame myself, so I probably shouldn't be talking so much shit. But what? Really?
Finish.
Yeah, I'm kind of garbage at this.
You win. Rank
Yeah,
A.
artistry. Art was never my thing. I can never like assemble pictures from memory. It just, it's not one of my strong suits. I believe, yeah, these are all exclusive mini games.
Final round. Start.
Because they're all 8-player cooperative stuff. It's quite a bit different from what you normally see in the rest of the game. Okay. Man, he destroys all the buildings. It's insane. Shit. What? Get over here, you. Ah, damn it, no. We got it. We got it. We beat it. Oof. Kind of worried there for a minute. It felt like it takes. It's always weird when it feels like it takes way longer than it should. Bowser's Fury. Yeah, I still have never finished Bowser's Fury. I just never saw the point of it. I wanted to do like 3D World again, and I never have done it for a second time. I did everything in 3D World the first time I played it, but like when it was re-released, I tried going through it again, and I really didn't. I don't care for that game. I never have. It's not my preferred Mario game. I think it's the weakest, one of the weakest 3D Marios ever. It's great if you have like friends over and you're just screwing around on it, but like as a single player experience, it's terrible.
Congratulations.
The base game is better. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, what is Bowser's Fury really good at? Like I don't really talk about this a lot because it doesn't really come up, but like in general, I can't stand these like additions they do to modern Nintendo games. I feel like they really screw up like the pacing and the feel of the original. Like Pikmin 4, like that's a really good example. Like they added a bunch of shit that nobody really cares about. Uh, you know, um like I'm kind of worried about that for Belleville Park too. Is that like is this gonna make Wonder better? I just don't see it. Like Bowser's Fury should have just become its own game. Like I would have much preferred that than like what they did, where they just packaged it in with a port of 3D World. It was just, and it's kind of confusing that they did that to begin with. Why didn't they package in 3D Land as well? It just, I'm very confused that like 3D Land has still never been like 3D Land is considered like the obscure Mario game now because it's never come because it was so like controversial when it came out. And like nobody remembers it now. It's so weird looking back on it how that happened, but oh look at this, they all got fucking fried. What the hell happened? Yeah, I'm hyped for it too, but it's just like I don't know. We'll have to see. Like I feel like they haven't mastered the art of it yet. It just feels like I don't know. I'd rather the resources just go to a better game, to a new game, honestly. Especially when it's a game I already really like. Like what's the point? I don't know. Maybe Belleville Park will be way better, but pretending. Oh, that's great. Yeah, like I can't imagine. Like, the amount of autism it takes for Nintendine to sit and make an hour-and-a-half long video, like, trying to gaslight you into thinking the Switch 2 somehow sailed. Like, it was shipped and not sold. Like, it's just a giant cope. I don't know. I just kind of feel like
Finish. Minigame.
I don't know. That Nintendo video I watched was embarrassing. I couldn't even sit through the entire thing. I kind of had to skim through it eventually.
Start. Round 1.
Wait, everyone's angled differently. Is it because of the height? Why is Rosalina so much? Okay.
Round 2.
Okay, so I'm at 2. Got it. Oh, you idiot. Learn to count, dipshit. Okay. A 5-hour video bitching about Galaxy. Yeah, that's crazy. The amount of autism it
Round
takes to
3.
do something like that it must be insane. Okay. I'm surprised we got that so quickly. Is this the one, the weird eel one?
Final round.
Yep, it's always the eel. Like, I wish they had more patterns, because this is a lot of fun, but it's like, I think what happens eventually is that you get to the point where you've seen this, like, so many times, you just kind of intuitively pick up on it. What?
Finish. You win. Rank
And
X.
now that you're not playing with retarded kids, like, this is, people start. I mean, that's what happened to Demish, right? Is that Demish was huge in like 2022. He was like the biggest up and coming Nintendo channel, I would say, and then he just kind of collapsed because he wouldn't stop like complaining about everything. Like I think Nintendian's in the same path, truth be told. Like you can't tell people that like Nintendo's on the verge of failing like indefinitely. It's just gonna
Round
lead
2.
it into like a Michael Pachter
Start.
situation where like, because like I feel like that's who Nintendian reminds me of, is Pachter, because he comes out with all these claims about how the Switch 2 is totally not popular, and it's just a joke, really. And stock shelves, yeah, that's completely mitigated by the fact that like Nintendo specifically it said they were gonna stock more of the console this time around. Like, this isn't complicated, and yet you had like people like that. Yeah, I brought that up too, like how that was just a conspiracy for a while. I think right now it's more generally accepted that they're just stocking them more, but yeah, like again, like I said, it's like Demish, it's like Michael Pachter, it's like the same thing. Yeah, hitting on him should be. I mean, wait, you can hit things with. You can hit boxes when you're carrying. Wait, how does he have 4? Oh, you must have the power glove. Okay, this is round 2. Okay. I didn't know you could hit boxes while you were carrying. fire. Yeah, Arlo, I think, is kind of losing relevancy too. Like, it doesn't seem like he's as big as he used to be. Like, these days, he just does, like, the topic Arlo things, and he gets, like, 20,000 views talking about, like, the most basic bitch topics. Like,
Minigame.
Nintendo's releasing a Mario Galaxy video tomorrow. Nintendo released a Mario Galaxy video today. It's like, who the fuck cares? Like, I can't even, like, I watch, like, a Topic Arlo video once in a blue moon. I never watch the main channel. Like, I'll watch, like, Topic Arlo occasionally, and I'm just shocked at just how he presents himself and just how, like, shit his takes actually are. It's just insane, the shit that, like, that comes out of his mouth usually. Like, I believe he was one of the people complaining about Pokemon Legends ZA when it first came out, and now it's, like, super popular.
Start.
Player Essence makes fun of. Oh, come on. He's doing what I was doing a decade ago. Player Essence is a fraud. He's like the biggest fraud ever. Arlo already shilling the Steam Cube. Yeah, they all are. Yeah, like I saw Max Dude was doing that too. Like they need Steam to be competitive is like the issue, because like if Nintendo survives Xbox and PlayStation, like no one's gonna think they're gonna be driven out of the industry. So they're trying desperately to make Valve into like the next major Nintendo competitor, and it's just not gonna work. Like the Steam Cube has no audience. It has the same problem that the Steam Deck had, is that like why exactly would I buy this over like the alternatives? Because like they want to tell you it's like, oh, it's a PC, bro. You can upgrade the parts, bro. But like, why would I not just get a real PC for that? It doesn't make any sense.
You win. Rank A.
Yeah, they keep like I don't understand this like phenomenon, because like Valve has been putting out hardware for years. This is not a new thing, and yet like you always see these people come out and say Valve is entering the hardware space, and they hype it up, and then it fails, and then they just go back to like they won't even acknowledge the Steam Deck failed.
Round
If that
3.
tells you anything, like they still think
Start.
the Steam Deck succeeded, and they won't even talk about like the last Steam machine they did. It's like this isn't going to work. This product has no audience. I don't know. I've always said I don't really have an issue with Valve, like as a company, but like I don't understand their like fan culture, where people act like they're the saviors of gaming when they haven't done shit. It's just so baffling to me. Yeah, not only are they like denying that this console is gonna fail, they're denying that it's even a console, which I think is even more retarded. It's like, bro, it's a fucking console. It's such a weird thing to get hung up on, but they're very specific about it. It's like, no, it's not a console. It's a PC, and it's just like, yeah, Fire 3. Yeah, consoleized PC. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of like kneeling already, and they're trying to call it a hybrid. Like, and that's just such an obvious cope. It's like it can't be a
Minigame.
hybrid. It's either or. Like it's a console.
Start.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about the Steam Machine and like consoles like it is that it kind of debunks the notion that there's no need for video game consoles. That's kind of my mindset in this, is because like you keep seeing like people like Grums and like Raging Golden Eagle try and tell you that there's no point in owning a console anymore, and it's just that's just so obviously a cope. Like I can't even really wrap my mind around it.
You win. Rank A.
The GameCube. Like I love how everyone's calling it the GameCube. It already has no identity outside of being like a knockoff Nintendo product.
Round 4. Start.
And that's a really interesting phenomenon too. If the GameCube was such a failure, why do so many people look back on it fondly? Why does everyone remember it? It just feels like such a weird like contrast between narrative versus reality. Why is the GameCube endured as this like icon of the 2000s, while the PS2 is completely forgotten? Yeah, we got it.
This time.
Bonus time. Yeah, 50. That's 52. That's not bad at all. How? Man, he's almost dead. Wow. That was crazy. And these games take a while though. We've played nothing but this since we started, and it's like we're like 40 minutes in. Yeah, they do take a while. We did it. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Finish. Congratulations.
Legend. There we go. Maxed out. All right, we finally made legend. Wow. I feel so unaccomplished. It's like, yeah, that was kind of pointless. New items in stock. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I love unlockables in Mario Party games, but like one of the things about two in particular is I felt like there were a lot of really cool unlockables, and I don't necessarily feel that way about this one. The way you unlock Pauline and Ninja in this is just ridiculous. I had to look it up. It's just you would never figure it out without a guide. I thought it was like it was locked behind some arbitrary achievement, but actually it was not. I don't know. That's all we wanted to do, right? Was okay. So uninstall Mario Kart. Oh, we're talking about. All right, so yeah, I think we're done with Mario Kart Jamboree. I mean, we probably should go back and like play some more like standard Mario Party. I'm glad that we're finally maxed out. We finally maxed that out because I've been trying to do that for like a year, so it's nice that we finally got to the point. But yeah, I want to play more standard Mario Party for sure, especially online. Yeah, I'm playing Rosalina because for reasons. Let's see. Those reasons being that I want to fuck her. Okay. Cloud 9? There's no like good. There's no good Rosalina vehicle, is there? I know, right? Like it's not even a contest. Like Peach is a prissy bitch. Daisy's a thought. I don't know. What's my problem with Pauline? Okay, Pauline's probably my second favorite in this game. Yeah, I like Pauline a lot more than I used to. I mean, I like taller women, but like Pauline is kind of way too tall. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand why people are like obsessed with Daisy specifically. Like what? Like Daisy seems to be the popular one. I'm pretty sure it's because she's a hoe, especially if this game's any indication. Guys want her and girls want to be her. It's just I don't know. Peach comes off like a condescending bitch in this game. Have you seen her animations? It's kind of odd, like the way she acts when she loses. She seems like genuinely like furious. But yeah, Rosalina is like the best like Mario spin-off chick we've ever gotten. She has like a unique design. She has a cool background. She's actually like relevant to the plot. She doesn't get kidnapped. Like, how is she not the best? Like, she's the only one of the female leads that's never been kidnapped. Like, it's never happened. Which, by the way, makes the bitching about like the Mario movie trailer even more ridiculous. Because like Bowser never tried fucking with Rosalina himself. Like, he just stole the Power Stars. Like, I'm perfectly willing to believe Rosalina's kind of hardcore. I mean, like, if you've read like my fanfic, The Hero's Bride, she protects the entire planet from like fucking like legions of spaceships. So I've been like a big advocate for Rosalina being hardcore for a long time, but yeah, she beats Superman because she controls the stars, and Superman gets his powers from a star, specifically yellow stars. Like that's my thing about DC. Why the fuck does the color matter? Because like you see this with like Green Lantern too. It's like, oh, green is the power of courage. Like, okay, but huh? Like yellow means you've succumbed to fear, and it's like, what the fuck does that mean? It's just fucking stupid. It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. I would be shocked if like this is one of the things about the Mario movie that you don't see a lot of people talk about. The action in them is actually way better than anything you see in like the MCU, and especially any other like animated feature. Because I think that's the vibe they're going for, is that they specifically want these like fun like action cartoons, and like you just don't really see that out of like full length pictures. They usually want to go for drama or like comedies or something. This is like a straight up action series, and that's something people don't understand about like the original Super Mario movie. It's basically an action movie because like it has like this breakneck pace. Like things are happening near constantly. It kind of has an excuse plot. Yeah, Indian Superman. He landed in India instead of instead of the U.S. Okay, I love how like we're calling out Indians and their bullshit. Like grifters like Danish and Vivek are getting called out on their nonsense, and I think this hopefully is the beginning of the end of like the H1B thing. And honestly, we need to start like going after corporations that enable this too. Like not just the immigrant. Like that's the thing I have an issue with right now is that like I'm not satisfied with going after immigrants. I want to go after the corporations. Like I want them to be severely punished. I want people to like be thrown in prison. I want like severe repercussions for what they've done. Here we go. So glad that Nintendo hate grifting is done. It's not done yet. It's more like it's like heading into its next phase because now they're coping and saying that like, well, the holiday season might not be good, but after that, there's not going to be much they can do. They're probably going to do what they always do and just shift into like complaining about certain specific franchises, probably Fire Emblem and Pokemon, and I don't know. Like the Pokemon hate seems to be reaching its natural conclusion too. So ZA might be the last time we see it ever because like ZA was stupidly well received. Like everyone loves ZA. Like it's so Kino. Yeah, that's the thing about like Nintendo versus Disney is that like Nintendo appeals to both boys and girls, and Disney just doesn't really. Like Disney's always been like fairly female centric. So Nintendo's gonna stomp them in that regard, and it's gonna be really satisfying to see. Like it's gonna be interesting, like because growing up, people were like really supportive of Disney and wanted to see them do well. And now I think like you should be harassed if you like Disney, and like you should be straight up bullied. I don't know. I think old Disney is always going to be like fairly well known and popular, but like new Disney is just like anything after like the 2000 is probably shit. I don't. I really like Tangled. I do. Yeah, Tangled isn't even modern anymore because that came out in like 2010. So that's a retro movie. That was a movie that came out back in the day. It's old now. So I don't know. Like even Tangled isn't really something I advocate for. Like what's even come out since then? Like I don't even know. Like I've been with a chick who would tell me about like Coco and shit like that. I don't know the fuck. It's like I still don't know anything about it. I never did see it. Like I had no interest. Zero. Yeah, Frozen is like pure bullshit. Like Frozen to me is like the beginning of the end of Disney. Like I think that's what really killed it. Like that movie was all hype and like no substance. Like everybody worshipped it as like some new major thing. Like I remember when like people were trying to tell me it was bigger than Pokemon, and like obviously that's retarded, but I don't know. Like I think once the current batch of like Disney adults start dying off, you're gonna see a pretty drop, like a pretty severe drop of interest in the brand. Because like if you go to the parks today, it's all like childless millennials. It's like it's people like Lindsay Ellis who are like millionaires who fly down there and just get drunk at the bars. It's like it's not like a brand for kids really anymore, and that's pretty observable. Yeah, I was like Frozen is interesting because like when I watched it, I bought it on sale for like $10. When I watched it, I was like, I felt like it could have worked, but it's like they really fucked. Like they really just didn't make it interesting. It's like it's a movie that exists to shit on like the idea of like marrying someone you just met. It's like, and it doesn't work really. Because like the truth is, you don't really need to spend that much time with someone to know whether or not you would spend your entire life with them. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Like when I went last time I went to Disney, I thought it was super lame. Like the last several times I went, it was like it was super lame, and I was a big fan when I went. I mean, I got this really cool hat one time, but like other than that, I was just like miserable. The rides were boring. It was just like weirdos everywhere. It's just I was really depressed because I was going with my parents, and I would see like local kids like go there like as dates and shit like that. Like they would get season passes and they would just go by themselves and they would just like have actual fun there. And I was stuck with like my abusive, neglectful parents. It's like it was just miserable. Like I would have rather stayed home, honestly. It's just like it's just I don't know. It's so frustrating how like everyone else gets to have fun and I'm just like constantly miserable and alone. It's just like I don't know. I'll never get over that. I will never get over that. Yeah, my life got better like immediately after I stopped like doing things with my parents. Like they were 100% like responsible for all of my problems, like all of them. It was just it's kind of shocking in hindsight because at the time they kind of gaslit me into thinking I was the problem, and that's just not true at all. Because if it was true, they wouldn't have gone away the instant I moved out. So fuck them. I'll never get over that. Uh, yeah, I've seen like the Nintendo parks, and they look way better already. So I'm very excited for the inevitable like Nintendo being bigger than Disney thing. I feel like a lot of people are like coping about it at this point, but I imagine it's already true. And it's probably mitigated by people like Mike Matei who go to like just shit on it or whatever with your friends. Yeah, that's kind of my mindset too. Like, why would you go there with your parents? It's like you have fans. Yeah, yeah, I'm very thankful for my fans. Yeah, I'm very thankful for every fan I have, but it's like I don't know. I feel like it was it should not have been this difficult to get to where I am now. Like that's kind of my mindset on it because I was working like over 18-hour days for like 10 years, completely destroyed my body, my physical health, my social life, like just so I can move out and just like pursue my goal of being self-employed. Like that's it. Like that's all I fucking wanted. It wouldn't have been hard to do it out of my parents' house, but no. Like they still don't have internet. Like they still don't. So like the fact I if you want to pursue an internet-based career, you kind of need internet. So like I'm just I don't know. I am just livid. I'm still mad. Like I am still mad. Like it's not even that expensive. Like what's keeping them? They just don't want to pay for it. Yeah, they're doing worse than cable at this point. They're buying like $100,000 RVs and like heated houses for cats. They become like super boomers. It's just fucking insane. Like I'm pretty sure that RV they have is like worth more than my house. I'm not even joking. So yeah, they didn't help me at all like throughout all of this. So I'm just super livid and I'll never talk to them again. It's just been a disaster. But da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm an only child. Yes. Oop. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I'm very thankful for that. Yeah, I'm very thankful that like things have worked out for me as well as they did. It's just like for a long time it felt like it was just unresolvable, but like we're definitely getting to that point where it's I mean, I paid off like all of my debt today. So yeah, I'm completely debt free now. Like I'm making money online. I have everything I should have had like 10 years ago, but nope. We had to we had to put you to work. Like why? Like I'm disabled. Like no, you have to work. Like it's just Onimusha. Yeah, Onimusha is 100 times better than DMC. It's so much better. The first one. Yeah, it's been a while since I finished the first one. I'd say both of them are Chads. I mean, the guy in the second bangs. What is her name? It's like Nobunaga's sister, isn't it? Isn't she? Is that right? I think she's some historical figure. I don't know, but I love Onimusha. It's so much better than DMC. Like the lore is way better. It's just so much more fun to play. I like it more than Resident Evil as well, by the way. Like I love Onimusha. Yeah, I never actually beat 2 because I got filtered by the final boss. Because I didn't have any healing items because I blew them all on the stupid like second final boss. I mean, the game is kind of. Like I don't know. I feel like yeah, both those games have such interesting setups. I just love them so much. Like I love the vibe and the tone. Yeah, I'm kind of worried the fourth one is gonna bomb. Cause like, who the fuck is gonna play a reboot of like some obscure PS2 game? Like, I just don't see it going anywhere. Honestly, I don't think I'll like it. I'm happy with just the first 3 though. Yeah, the sequel, like, I would say it's way better than the first. Like, I played it like this year or last year or something like that. Like, it was phenomenal. I was really impressed with it. I really loved it. Um, I think when I go back to it, it'll probably be one of my favorite PS2 games. Honestly, I thought it was great. Yeah, this is why I don't talk to you. You know, I should never do anything like that. Shit! Come on, I was in first. I just got blasted over and over again. Yep. Completely screwed. Completely screwed. I'm in like last place, I think. Eh. Well, I recovered from that ridiculous fucking epidemic. What the hell was that, really? Shit! Go! Come on, Raza! Shit! What? What do I keep getting caught in? I kept getting hit and hit and hit and hit. Okay, she's doing the wave thing. Holy fucking shit! She's a stereotypical Japanese girl. What is with that wave? I swear I never saw anyone do it until like relatively recently, and now it's like some thing. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, it looks so ridiculous. But yeah, Onimusha 2 is really, really good. I highly recommend it. I loved it. I wish I had beaten it, but like I think I like soft lock myself. It wasn't really a soft lock, but like I was just I don't know. Maybe I should pop it in again and try it. Try to beat it. Yeah, you really have to manage your resources in that game because it's really easy to fuck yourself over. But yeah, but I'm a huge fan of both Onimusha 1 and 2 for sure. It might be two of my favorite Capcom games now, actually. Man, I hate her tour outfit. I wish Rosalina had better outfits. Like, maybe they'll release more when like the DLC drops, but like I don't know. Like, I love how everyone just knows this game's gonna get DLC at some point. It's just yeah, 50 hours or more. Yeah, we officially played this game for 50 hours, and like DSP tries to tell people that it's only 100 only 4 hours long. Like, what a cope. 200 cc? Yeah, I'm sure we will. Yeah. Hey, what are we playing next? Do you think? Oh, yeah, Prime 4. So yeah, I have Kirby Air Riders preloaded onto my Switch. So it's coming out next week. So we'll get it then, right at midnight, this time next week. So 10 hours just wandering doing missions. Yeah, like people love saying there's nothing to do in the open world, and it's just such an obvious cope. Because like when you really get into it, there's just so much going on. Like I don't know. Like I think it's something that we need to like really push when like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out is that like that open world is going to be boring, more boring and empty than this is. And like I do think that needs to be pointed out that inherently this open world is way better. Like especially when it comes to racing, but I think in like all aspects there are just better mechanics. It's fun to drive. It's more fun to drive around. There's more things to do. The missions are better. There's more of them. It's just who the fuck do you know who even cares about the missions in GTA? Like it just yeah, I'm really excited for like GTA 6 to fail. I'm so excited for that game to be woke and for like everyone to see about it because like, everyone wants to believe Rockstar is like the premier. Like I feel like they're the last like woke developer in the industry because like they're the only ones that have been producing Grand Theft Auto 6 during peak woke years. Like they were the ones that were like going to normalize it. They were going to be like the ultimate victory for the wokies, and it's just at the end of the day, it's just not going to work. I know, yeah. I don't know. We heard the same thing kind of lobbied at like Endless Ocean when that came out. Like it's just a boring open world. Like it has nothing in it, and it's like if you get into Endless Ocean, it's like 100 hours long, right? If you like do every like World is kind of the same in that way. Oops. Oh, I thought it was off. Yeah, like all the copes regarding this game have like failed. Like 10 years from now, you're gonna see a lot of people who say that they spent like dozens of hours in that open world. Like the narrative from people today, like right now, who say it's not very good, are just a cope. Like you're gonna see them do a lot of cool things with open world Mario Kart in the future, and this is just the template. Yeah, I don't know. I think people are really gonna laugh at the narrative this game faced when it first came out. Like, because it reminds me a lot of what happened when 8 came out, when everybody said it was going to be the lowest selling Mario Kart ever, and now it's like one of the best selling games ever made. Like, I think this is going to be kind of a similar situation. Sonic Racing to be forgotten. It already has been. Like, I was shocked that like RGT85 tried to say that like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds on Switch 2 would be competitive with Kirby Air Riders. That was like the most retarded take I think I've ever heard. Like, because one of the things I've been saying a lot of is that Kirby's bigger than Sonic now, and there's just this really stubborn refusal to from the community to admit it. Hey man, I saw people like celebrating Hal's logo on Twitter today. You know, that's how big that like Hal actually is. Is that people are like they get excited when they see their logo. And like people were sharing all sorts of weird lore about it. Like Hal chose their name in order to emphasize that they would always be one step ahead of IBM. It's like shit like that is just amazing. Like I can't imagine being RGT85 and like unironically trying to argue that like a Switch 2 port of like a Sonic game is somehow gonna outdo like Kirby Air Riders. That's so delusional. It's retarded. And it's like a major reason why I have such a big issue with the Sonic fan base right now is because they do this kind of shit all the time. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like Sonic's never lived up to its hype. Oh shit, we keep losing points. Not even mid. Yeah. Yeah. People keep trying to show Crossworlds, and it's just like, like you would actually be playing it if it really was that good. You wouldn't be like trying to argue that it's better than Kirby Air Riders. You know what I mean? It just seems like completely lazy. I don't know. I'll be really happy when like Air Riders outperforms it because the narrative from the get go was that like Air Riders was some niche thing that would have no mass market appeal. If that thing sells like 4 or 5, 6 million units, that's gonna be a big deal. And I don't think it's impossible for it to sell that much, considering the circumstances and like considering how popular Forgotten Land was. And yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of Sonic Adventure, but I just don't like the attitude of the Sonic fan base. Air Riders versus World, yeah. I mean, they tried to do that, but like I think they realized pretty quickly that wasn't gonna stick. Because like they have to like what are they like? I've seen them argue that like World, yeah, because initially the narrative was that like World would stop Air Riders, and then they flipped, and then they tried. Holy shit! I've never seen this before. Wait, so there's a track in this game where you go up a waterfall. I swear I've never seen that before. Wow, yeah. People don't realize how many like track variations there are because of how the intermission system works. Like it's radically different depending on like which way you're going. Like people haven't picked up on that. Like it's one of the reasons I hate the whole like the bitching about the intermission so much because they're awesome. They give so much variety. But like anyway, but yeah, they tried. So like okay, so initially what they tried to do was that World was obviously going to stomp Air Riders, and so like Air Riders was like irrelevant and couldn't compete. And then like they had to downplay World, so they started hyping up Air Riders instead. And now like Air Riders is coming out, and now they're trying to flip and say that like, well, actually Sonic Racing Cross World is better. Like it's ridiculous. Like when you flip that often, like nobody can take you seriously. It just doesn't. None of your narratives have gotten any kind of momentum. Kirby was HAL Labs creation. It was always a second party thing. Nintendo was always involved with to a certain extent. Yeah, HAL's always been pretty close with Nintendo. It's shocking they haven't acquired them yet. Like Furukawa says that like he wants to acquire studios, and I'm just like, hopefully he means Intelligent Systems. Hopefully he means Game Freak. Hopefully he means like HAL. Like, because those really should be the studios at the top of the list that like they should be acquired. Yeah, I actually beat the time trial ghost on this stage, so I have my route pretty well optimized. I couldn't hit the shortcut at the end. And I made kind of a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, all the crazy shortcuts you can pull in this game are unreal. You just don't really see them a whole lot because the skill level is so high. It's only like really try hard to do it. Well, they acquired Next Level Games already. Like people forget this because like everybody tried writing it off, but they did acquire Next Level Games. So they kind of already begun the acquisitions. They acquired like Shiver Entertainment that was responsible for porting Mortal Kombat 1. Like people love to like clown on that, but yeah, I'm very curious. Like I imagine Next Level Games is working on Luigi's Mansion 4 now, so yeah, I really hope it'll be better than 3. I liked 3, like I liked 2, like I really did. But at the same time though, like I definitely feel like there's still a lot more room for improvement. Like they've never really been able to recapture that vibe from the original. I want like portrait ghosts. Like again, like I definitely don't agree with people who say that like we need to have them, but like I love the design and like the vibe of the original. I wouldn't mind seeing like some of the characters come back again. Like if we get some more like deep lore about them, I just Luigi's Mansion 4K, yeah. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion has to be the biggest ghost busting video game IP there is. Like Fatal Frame, please. Anybody saying Straight Line Simulator didn't actually play Mario Kart World? Yeah, it's embarrassing how people still try and push that narrative. It's so obviously dumb. Like nobody who's actually played the game would ever think that, and yet like that was a pretty pervasive thing for a while. I don't know if it still is. And I don't think I've ever done this track either. So yeah, like intermissions serve a point in that like all the tracks have like this variety of angles you can approach them from. It's like it's badass. Like why the fuck would you get rid of it? Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Man, I hate that stupid wasp costume. Could they not give us Vampire Warrior? Like, I have him as my my profile, so yeah, I don't think there's a ton of Wario Land inspired designs. Where's Captain Syrup? You know, Syrup is I don't know. I was thinking this, like, why the fuck is Captain like I guess she's the next like obscure Nintendo character after Pauline to never come back, but like I don't know. It's like people keep talking about like like Wa Peach, and I'm just like you're talking about Syrup. Though. That's all that is. Like I don't know why they didn't use her. I don't know. Yeah, she has like yeah. So she appeared in Wario Land 2, was the main antagonist, and then didn't reappear until Wario Land Shake It, which curiously enough is still her like biggest role. But like I don't know, like I really love the character, and it's such a shame they've never done more with her. She's like my like she's like she is the Wario antagonist in my mind, and I think like the Goodfeel guys agree. Like I would not mind to see her more often, and like it just I don't know, they just shafted her and just yeah, it's not. The only one we have is oh yeah, we have 3 and 4, yeah. So we don't have 2 and we don't have the original. And like to be honest, nobody gives a shit about the original, but um yeah, is Goodfield developing the new Yoshi? We don't know. Like I've seen a lot of people cope and seethe about it. Like, oh, Goodfield sucks. I don't want to see them back again. But like, Goodfield are some of the best developers out there. They're great, and like, I'm very frustrated at the amount of people who like shit on them. Um, I don't think so. Like, it doesn't look like a Goodfield game to me, and we just got Princess Peach Showtime, so I think it's too early for a new Yoshi game. Oh, we didn't just get Princess Peach Showtime. We also got Bakaru, which they also produced. Hmm. Yeah, Showtime is so underrated. I was actually like thinking about it today, and I'm just like, yeah, that game was awesome. Yeah. Showtime is like so stupidly underrated. Like it is like probably one of the most like disrespected Nintendo games in recent memory. I would say it's probably like the Switch's equivalent to like Luigi's Mansion. It's like it's so obviously like this hugely popular, influential game, and yet like you have so many people just freaking out about it for like stupid reasons. Like I remember when Clownfish TV made that stupid video, like saying that like Peach, the box art cover was woke because they changed Peach's face, and it's just like nobody cares. Yeah, yeah. I love how people like I've seen people say that like I don't talk about that game anymore, but like I talk about it all the fucking time. I love that game. Bonanza. love that game. Yeah, it's nice to come back to this again. Yeah, so Mario Kart World, one of the year's best titles for sure. 50 hours in, and I not only have I still not gotten tired of it, I'm still finding out new things about it and playing as different characters and having a blast. It's just a monumental racing game and just like a testament to Nintendo's quality as developers. I'm curious if this is going to be the last time they're capable of really significantly downplaying a Nintendo game like this, because like going forward, I'm going to point to like this game as like an example of this hugely successful game that like everybody was insisting months after launch was like actually secretly a huge failure. Like I think this is going to be like one of the textbook examples of that going forward. It's different in the Japanese version. Yeah. So she has like a rounder face in like the Japanese version, and like she looks a lot more aggressive. It's like an American Kirby's hardcore thing. Like they've always done this. This is nothing new, but like Japan likes cute things and Americans like more like aggressive, spunky things. So that's all there is to it. But oh sweet, I get notifications on my phone whenever someone gives me friend requests. That's awesome. Okay, hang on. Let's add. Shit, hang on. Did I play Animal Crossing today? I think I did. Did I? Hell yeah, that was so satisfying. And she does that stupid wave. Rosalina, we're gonna have to talk about the wave. You look kind of cringe. How does Peach wave? Does she do the same thing? Surely not. Like I feel like Rosalina would be a huge weeb in real life. 360 times total? Really? Yeah, I would have thought it would be a lot more than that, considering how long I've spent playing the game, but okay. Cute girls are allowed to be cringe. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of that idea. ZA, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end of ZA, it feels like. So, um, for now, at least. Yeah, I keep playing Mortal Kombat 2. Like,
Reptile wins flawless victory. Round 2, fight.
another Hitman launch? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, they must be going full tilt on the Nintendo thing. Yeah, they've put out a lot of games lately. Like, World of Assassination. Yeah. I haven't even done everything I want to do in a World of Assassination. I don't see myself buying a new one, especially because I never finished 3 Blood Money, so. Yeah, Nintendo must be like really pushing them to put everything on Nintendo. Wow. I mean, I can see why. Like now that I've played Hitman, I can kind of see like, yeah, it's the best stealth game out there. I think. I've never played anything better than it. Like I fucking love Hitman.
Finisher. Reptile wins.
It's on Switch 1 as well.
Flawless
Yeah.
victory.
Wait, is Absolution that shitty one? Which one was the shitty one?
One fight.
Wasn't there one where they like super casualized it and turned it into like a TPS or something? I mean, like, I love how like those games respect your intelligence. Like, there's just so many things you can just do in it. And like like I've seen people complain about the writing in those games, but I think they're really well written. I really enjoy them.
Fight.
Like I think that it's all like really well thought out.
Finish him.
Harman dress up like a cowboy and stream the Red Dead Redemption Switch 2. I'm not a fan of Red Dead 2.
Reptile.
Oh no. Oh, Red Dead 1. Sorry. No, I'm not a fan of Red Dead 1. Yeah, I was halfway through a play. I was like getting into a playthrough of the Xbox version a while back. So I don't know. I don't really feel the need to buy the game again.
To fight.
I mean, I hate that game with a passion. I always have. Like, I consider that the first woke game ever made, actually, because it has like all the staples of wokeness with how they like criticize religion and like advocate for women's rights and like try and do that thing with like, remember Herbert Moon, like how he's like a conspiracy theorist because like ooh, like he believes Jews are bad. It's like, yeah, how crazy is that? It's a good thing nobody thinks that in 2025, huh?
Wins. Fatality.
Like yeah, Red Dead is super woke. And like people don't really like admitting it. Like even for the sequel, which is even worse. Like for me, I kind of consider like Red Dead to be the first like woke game I've ever played. It's the first time I played anything and thought like it was woke.
Fight.
Yeah, how far did we get? Like I think we got like, yeah, we never got to Mexico. We might have still been like in that segment where we're doing chores in the beginning. I don't. I didn't get too far into it. It's not that long. We were like 9% into the game.
Reptile wins.
Yeah, like people just block the woke stuff out. Like nobody really processes it. Like, I mean, I think this is why like woke propaganda in games has been such a failure. Is that they've been shoving in gay options in games like forever. You know, like with Ultima and all that. But like nobody notices or cares because like nobody like uses those features. That's why they have to be so front and center. It's why they're so adamant about like the type A and type B thing, is that they're trying to make it so that like no matter what happens, like if you turn on the game and go through the first menu, you'll see something woke. You know, that's the mindset they're in. I mean, that doesn't work either. It's just.
Fight. Fight.
I feel like yeah, I saw a video claiming Reptile was the worst character, and considering how I keep getting my ass kicked, I guess he must be. Who's the best character though?
Fight.
I hate how the game like reads your inputs.
Finish him. Reptile wins. Fight.
Shang Tsung, yeah. Like, I can't stand Shang Tsung because like I could never remember any of his transformations outside of like the Molina one because it's so easy. I think you just hold Y or something.
Wins.
Like all the others are just ridiculous.
Reptile wins. Round 3, fight. Finish him. Baraka wins. Okay. Round 1, fight. wins. Round 2, fight.
Has to be Ninja. More popular than Street Fighter 2. I think it came out after Street Fighter 2 and like it had like this fad period and then like I don't know. It feels like for me like MK is more popular with casual fighting game players and then like Street Fighter's big with like the more competitive crowd. And you can kind of see why. It's kind of the COD of fighters, honestly. I mean, I love Mortal Kombat, but it is kind of true. I think when like MK2 came out, it was more popular, but then like 3 came out and kind of botched it. Because 3 was never popular. And like it never really recovered, but like it was such a famous IP by that point that like nobody really cared all that much. Like everyone tells you the same story of like how blown away they were by it when they saw 1. 2 did everything better, and then 3 just had that massive kind of like falling off point, and like nothing they did after that really mattered all that much. I think the one exception to that, I mean, Ultimate 3 is pretty iconic in its own right, but that came like way later. Yeah, people don't like it when you talk about like Zelda being better than generic fantasy slop. Like Witcher, Elder Scrolls, Elden Ring, it's all the same. Gabba, 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 gabba.
Fight.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How did he come back from that?
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I love how like my critics basically just say the same things over and over again and then just declare themselves the victors. It's just like I don't know. Like, it's getting to the point where guys are talking about like Cyberpunk 2077 like long after it's been forgotten, and it's like, no, I was right about that game back in 2012. Like, I called that shit like way ahead of everyone else.
Round 2, fight.
Uh, fuck.
Sub-Zero wins. Okay. Round 1.
Elden Bling. Male Byleth is canon. The female one, they just reused all the male Byleth lines with the female one. There you go. Oops. They cheaped out. Oop, here we go. Here we go. Oops. Fuck. Damn it.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
Zero wins. Do. Bum. Bro, Dorothea is a super thought.
Standing.
She would try to fuck anything that moves that she thought she could get money out of. Here we go. Oops. I'm not a Dorothea fan for this reason, by the way.
Fight.
Astrobot only sold 2 million. Yeah, they're trying to tell you that like Astro's Playroom sold like 80 million units, and I'm just like, that's a fucking pack-in game for the PS4. Like, who you trying to fool, you idiots? Like, it's weird that they're like trying to conflate like Astro Bot with Astro's Playroom as if they're the same thing, and it's just dude. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
One. Fight.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? Yeah, the actual correct explanation is that the Empire is declining, and that Edelgard wants to put a stop to all that gay shit. Like, that's the true correct answer. Here we go. Here we go. Oops.
Outstanding. Finish it. Sub-Zero wins.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Fight.
No, she doesn't. Oops. Fuck.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done.
Woke with Troons. I don't know. Everyone makes wild claims about Three Houses lore. It's just kind of weird.
Finish
And that's the dumbest. I hate that fatality. It always pissed me off. Like, why are there two phases to it? It's just
Okay. Round 1. Fight.
watch the cutscenes.
Well done. Outstanding. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Outstanding.
Wow. The actual reason is that Dorothea sucked all the cocks around her, and she had like no one else to prey on. Here we go. Oops.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Ba.
Okay.
Bump it up.
Fight.
Oops, got him.
Kang wins.
Anything they perceive as winning. Yep, yep.
Fight.
Hell's that? Did I add that friend list? Hang on. I blocked Yoshi. Yeah. Yeah. So for the record, for those of you, like, most of what people tell you about like Three Houses lore is wrong because it's such like a complex game. You don't really people don't really understand like the characters, their motivations. Like, just look at how much discourse there is about Edelgard. Like, a lot of people don't realize that like how manipulative she is. So for a long time, people thought that like that sequence of her like her support with Dorothea was gay, but it was actually just Edelgard just like manipulating her to like her more. Oh, here we go.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Bum, 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 bum.
Round one. Fight.
I don't know. I think like Awakening is really interesting because like Awakening I think was like this major cultural phenomenon.
Round two. Fight.
And that's all about like getting married and having families, right? So like it's just something that I think is like very antithetical to Fire Emblem is this idea of trying to normalize gayness for fan servicey purposes. It needs to stop. Like
Finish him.
with Triumphant.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Kang. Round one. Fight.
Got him.
Wins.
Bastard.
Round two. Fight. Excellent. Outstanding. Finish him.
Bastard.
Kang wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Round one. Fight.
I think gayness is on the way out, honestly. Too many people are like aware what these people are actually like, and it's just a declining subculture. Like, um, I think there's gonna be like this feeling that like uh
Finish him.
it'll be more fan servicey than anything else. It'll just be fetishized, and it's not gonna be indicative of actual gays who will be like increasingly hated and just shit on by everyone.
Fight.
Like, we're kind of reaching that point now. Because I've talked about this before. I grew up in a very progressive community, and I'm very well aware what gays are actually like, as opposed to like their media depiction. So
Molina wins.
the Nintendo guy,
Fight.
more reaction videos. Yeah, I'm gonna try for sure. Like, for me, it's just like it just feels like there's not a whole lot to react to.
Kang wins. Round three. Fight.
Like, I get it. We're like right now, people are like focusing on like more severe issues than homosexuals. Like the immigrant thing, I think, is way bigger. Like, dealing with like all the Indians in the Republican Party right now, I think that's a big deal. Like, and then we can purge like the LGBT. Well, like, you don't even really have to purge the LGBT community, because they'll just die out naturally. Like, all you need to do is keep them away from kids, and they'll just die out like naturally, because they won't be molesting anybody. Man,
Reptile.
has that one on the far right always looked like that? Well, anyway.
Fight.
Like anyway, like gays are like kind of a non-issue. I'm much more concerned about like immigration and like Indians specifically. They're like a bioweapon from the UN.
Finish him.
I don't know. It's interesting kind of seeing how things are going because like it feels like all that's going to happen with Indians like coming here stealing everyone's jobs is that people are just going to become increasingly self-employed and just not like and just learn to hate them. Like it's kind of what we're seeing here. Like someone like the meat like what is his name? Like Dinesh has been
Fight.
like he's been like trying to present himself as like the model Indian like immigrant for like decades and like ever since like the H-1B thing has blown up like he's kind of shown his true colors as an Indian nationalist. And yeah, like that kind of thing yeah, it's over. It feels like the entire thing has just kind of collapsed and like nobody like everybody fucking hates Indians because of their attitude and because of how they treat other people and like how ungrateful they are. Oop.
Finish him.
They are born like that. Wrong. It's a learned behavior. If you're like around them for any length of time, you'll realize that the idea that they're born that way is just a cope. It is 100%. It is 100% not true.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I'm curious if like Vivek's gonna win or not because I feel like no matter what happens, like either like Vivek loses and that gives a really
Finish him.
blatant message to the Republican Party that we will not accept immigrants, Indians under any circumstances,
Johnny
or he wins and he does everything he said he was going to do and like just flood the state with like H1Bs. Like I feel like no matter what happens, like long term, like the Indians are fucked. Like they're never going to go back to where things were, where they were able to gaslight people into thinking they actually had credentials, that they're actually talented or like do anything. Here we go. Like they're only being brought over here because they're cheap. That's it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, Dinesh, yeah. Yeah, I've listened to him on podcasts before. He was on the Kill Stream once. Uh and like yeah, it's interesting to see how much I've radically shifted from that point. Because I actually really liked him when I first started listening to him. But like now it's like, yeah, like get the fuck out of my country. You have to go back.
Fight.
Like there's no justification to have H1Bs, none. Like they always do that thing where they're just like, oh, we don't have the talent here. Like, okay, set up a training program. Fuck you. Like that should be our immediate response.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Like they keep pulling that stunt, and like I really don't know how much longer they can do that. Like with my 3D printer, like I'll be able to make like a lot of basic things. You know, I'll be able to like make some cheap like I don't know like holders and like furniture like decorations and stuff like that. Like I won't have to like manufacture stuff in China anymore. And I'm just kind of curious, like it's just so easy. Here we go. And yeah, they're deliberately trying to fuck you over. Like all of our problems are like very much fake and gay, and like it does need to get called out more often.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 3. Fight.
Mask off. When have I ever put the mask on? I describe myself as a racist. I'm proud to be a racist. I take that very seriously. It's very important to be a racist because race is real. Like, when have I ever like? Here we go. Got him.
Fight.
But yeah, like I think in between him and Vivek, they're like straight up gonna destroy like the whole like Indians and MAGA cope, because like they've kind of demonstrated how like we're so incompatible, and like they need to fucking go, like they need to go back. Like that's one of my things right now is that like we need to end birthright citizenship. We need to start taking care of like white European men, young white European men for specifically. I just don't want to like hear this nonsense like about like the best and the brightest or like any of that. It's just a giant cope, and it should be thought of as a cope. And like it's interesting to see Trump get pushed back for like for enabling Vivek. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point, like they're like Indians are just gonna have their shitty enclaves in the U.S. and like they're just aren't gonna be any white people. Like we're just gonna leave. Like fuck you. Like I think they'll get really shitty really quickly. Honestly,
Finished yet?
actually, I think we've already started seeing this in like in areas where there's a lot of them. Like they fuck things up pretty quickly.
Fight.
Yeah, based Melanie. Yeah, Melanie is pretty based on things like that. Honestly, like and again, it's such a shame that the Gooners like tried going after her for like her correct take about how like the fucking gooning shit is causing problems and how it needs to fucking stop.
Two. Fight.
Ow! Shit.
Wins. Round 3. Fight.
But yeah, like I think what we're seeing now is like the end of like the Republican Party. I don't think it's gonna survive this. Like the way they just like came out like in support of the of like H1Bs, it's just laughably stupid. Like I think this is the beginning of like our
Fight.
I think this is the beginning of our like of the end of that. Like I don't see it ever going back to the way it was. It's like so much more mainstream. Like we've seen such a radical culture shift over the past decade. I think it's gonna get worse after Trump, personally. Normies becoming not so normal. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Like especially among like college age guys, like there's been such a radical shift because like the trend 10 years ago was that like they would lie about their political beliefs to get pussy, and now like they don't give a fuck. Like that's one of the weird cultural shifts we've seen is that like people aren't like lying to people for pussy anymore. So that's like the weird thing about it. Like it's just like such a radical shift from like how things were, and I think it's a way bigger deal than most people realize. Because the only reason that like any guy was like advocating for this bullshit was for like to bang like hot liberal like college chicks. Like that's the only reason. And like when you take that out of the equation, when you start like the big thing right now is that like guys aren't starting families, right? So like people have noticed that, and they've found the root cause, which is women being educated by colleges, and like they're pushing back against it. You know, it's becoming a bit more like yeah. I think the female equivalent of this is that they're just not going to college anymore. Like they're more like family focused. Like it'll be a slow shift, but like people are starting to realize that like women having a career is not a good thing.
Shang Tsung wins.
Yeah, you can't discuss certain things around boomers. Yeah, like it's really frustrating. Like how like a lot of boomers, Like they still like they're telling me that like oh, you have to work retail or a restaurant before you get a real job, and I'm just like I make more money playing video games on the internet. Like I don't know what you're talking about, you stupid bastard. Like there's no justifying like working retail or a restaurant. You're better off like developing a skill or like doing something else. And like that's kind of my mindset. So that's always been my mindset is that like all those years like working bullshit jobs just got me nowhere. Like what you should be doing is that you should be like starting your own business and becoming self-employed as soon as fucking possible. Like you cannot allow yourself to be exploited. They are never going to do anything for you. You're never going to be part of the club. They're going to do everything they possibly can to fuck you over. I have seen it happen. I've had it happen to me. Like they tried to fuck me over, but it didn't work. They failed. Um, like I don't know. I really wonder if like the people at my last job like really thought that like firing me would do anything. Cause like, man, I'm so glad I'm gone. I'm so glad it's over. I'm so glad I'm here tonight instead of there. And like, how many times did I fire up a stream and just be like miserable, like knowing that I would have to go back in the next like day or so? Like, it's just fucking miserable. Like the first, like I think for a long time I wasn't even streaming the first day I got off. It was always just like, okay, I got to spend this day like running all my errands and like resting up, and then I'll stream. And then like now I'm streaming daily. Like now I'm like getting so much more done with like the with like the books and like the channel. You know, I bought a 3D printer. Like, why the fuck would I ever go back? Yeah, everyone's so happy with me. It's really cool to see like my you know my views and my subs going up. It's always very gratifying. And like my content's getting better all the time. Like I keep getting fucked over by weird things, like the Opus clip thing, where like for a long time they were not. It was not posting the It was not posting like the videos as shorts, but like I corrected it and like now it is. But like I had such a backlog of shit that I had already uploaded to it. Like it's gonna be a while before it stops doing that. So that might be seriously killing my numbers actually. But anyway. Yeah, Steam Machine is getting overhyped. Yep. Steam Machine is getting overhyped, and the damn thing not even out yet. Yeah. Like when it actually comes out, you're gonna see the hype like disappear immediately. Like I've seen so many like channels like claim they're gonna release Half-Life 3 on that thing, and it's not gonna happen. Like I'm not even sure why they keep bothering with these Steam machines. They didn't even bother giving it a new name because they know it's not gonna succeed. It's not gonna distinguish itself from the original Steam machine anyway. And I almost won that. Yeah, so I have beaten the game before, but it's not like really all that easy for me. He doesn't jump that often, does he? Damn, I almost had him. I almost had him. Yeah, I never beat him as a kid. Uh, I think I think I got as far as like taking 1 round off, but I could never do 2. Sexy lib women is a contradiction for the most part. Well, like, I feel like women don't really have political opinions. They just do whatever is popular, and I think that's why we see this weird like trend of like conservative women and liberal women having like identical views on certain things, because like they're just doing what they're supposed to do, quote unquote. So like I don't think women really like you really should judge women based on their political opinions. It's more important to talk about like how fat she is and like whether she's nice to you. Like I've known plenty of like nice like liberal women who are great.
Fight.
And then like conservatives who are scum. I would actually say I prefer liberal women in general, actually. Um, Maybe that's because I come from a liberal area, but like that's just me personally. Damn it! I hate that bullshit. God damn it! I'm getting pretty close to beating him. Valve can't make games. Yep. They would flop. Yep.
Fight.
Like if Valve made games more often, it would be more well known that like they can't actually produce anything of value. Because like, what have they done? Like even like Left 4 Dead isn't that great. Like it was just a generic zombie thing. Like and I hate that stupid like
Fight.
God damn it! Like okay. Like I hate the stupid throw. It's just look at that 2 hits and he immediately like takes me out. It's a good thing I'm not actually fighting in the Mortal Kombat tournament because Earthrealm would be fucked. Okay.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
The hottest female YouTubers. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber myself, so like eventually I'd probably want to take a shot for some. But like yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should say.
Fight.
I don't like talking about like YouTubers I like, because it's just like oops. I don't know. It's like you're talking about a real person and it's like
Round 2. Fight.
yeah, but I actually don't watch that many female YouTubers, so I don't know. I don't know who I would say is the hottest. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. Should we like look at a list of like top 10 hottest female YouTubers or something? And like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm so like plugged out of like YouTube culture. Like I have no idea what's going on the platform anymore. I don't think anyone does. Like I think back in the day it was a lot more like of a community and you all knew what like everyone else was doing. And now it's like
Fight.
it's so corporate that like nobody really notices or cares.
Kitara wins.
Uh,
Two. Fight. Kitara wins. Kang. Round one. Fight. Kitara wins. Round two. Fight.
oh wow, man. Did you see that? Well, so I feel like Kintaro has like exploitable patterns, but I've never been able to figure out what they are. Compared to like Shao Kahn, I'll be reporting your channel for what?
Kitara wins. Round two. Fight.
Damn it, I'm screwed. Uh,
Kitara wins. Kang. Round one. Fight.
got him. Damn it.
Kitara wins. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I'd probably be really here we go. Oops.
Kitara wins.
Taking down my YouTube channel would accomplish absolutely nothing because most of my income is coming from book sales and once you take down the channel, the only thing really holding me back is not going to be a thing anymore. It does need to be said that like I love the channel. I'm very proud of everything I've accomplished, but it always has been a big impact on like my book project. So yeah, retiring from that that would not be a bad thing for me, honestly. Got him.
Kang.
I think it's the first round I ever took from him, but
Round two.
okay.
Fight.
At least I did. At least tonight, I think so.
Kitara wins. Round three. Fight.
Yeah, screwed up.
Kitara
Like this happens
wins.
every single time you get a win off of him. Is that like you just screw it up? Like I had the advantage and I just blew it.
Fight.
I feel like you have to take yeah, I mean that's how I've always wanted to do things, but like I mean I never had any intention of monetizing the YouTube channel for this reason because I always knew it was going to be very controversial. Because like Nintendo hate is so like ingrained in the culture. That's the real reason that like I get attacked so much. By the way, it has nothing to do with politics. It's because of the Nintendo stuff. So yeah, moving away from that is probably the next big thing for my career. It's just a matter of when it happens. Like my thing about the channel right now is that like it doesn't feel like it has a purpose to exist because like back in like the mid 2000s, like nobody was saying what I'm saying, and like I don't know, I just feel like damn it.
Round two, fight.
So yeah, taking that the channel would do nothing to me.
Lose. Okay. Round one, fight. Tough. Lose. Round two, fight.
Yeah, I know, I know. Like that's kind of my. I feel like there's more pro Nintendo channels than there used to be. Like Nintendo Forecast is great. Its Amiibo is great. Like that's two more than we used to have. So it's like I just feel like it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's a place for Harman Smith in the sphere anymore. And like I don't really enjoy it like I used to. It used to feel like it was like very important to me, and now it's like, oh yeah, I just do this as a hobby and like because I've always done it while like in between like writing my books and all the stuff that actually matters to me. It's just I don't know.
Tough. Lose. Round two, fight.
Yeah, well, I don't watch Nukem, so I don't know.
Tough. Lose. Okay. Round one, fight.
Ah, shit, he just come up to me. How do you recover from that and just?
Tough. Round two, fight.
I love how the sun is like shining to the like from the screen itself. You can tell because of the shadows.
Tough. Lose. Okay. Round one, fight.
Yeah, why'd they replace Goro for this one?
Tough. Lose. Round two, fight.
I don't know. I felt like I've kind of moved away from that though. It feels like I used to be a lot more like back in the day, it was like me who was like a nobody going up against like these huge like million sub channels like Review Tech USA and the like Jim Sterling. And like for me, it felt like I was going up against the man, and now it's like for me the man is like the government.
Fight.
So like I guess I'm just gonna do the Harman Smith thing, but for like the government going forward. That's kind of the way I see it. Um, like the Cattle Have Fangs and President Evil are both kind of anti-establishment projects. So I don't know. That's kind of the way I see like the rest of my life going. Is that like it's we gotta save like the youth. We gotta save America, bro. We gotta preserve our freedoms. A future for all white men. All right, here we go. Uh,
Fight.
how the hell did he reach me from there? I hate how all of his attacks feel like they all do like a bazillion hits of damage. He has 4 arms, and yet like when does he ever use them? Like all he does is shoot fireballs at you.
Fight. Round two. Fight.
And he keeps doing the jump thing. The jump thing is so obnoxious to dodge sometimes. Look at that. Okay.
Fight.
Yeah, it's crazy how much easier like Mortal Kombat 9 is than this bullshit.
Fight.
So he does double damage and you do half. So even when you like know all of his moves and can like counter everything he does, it's like
Fight.
yeah, that stupid jump comes out of nowhere. You always have to be prepared for it. Yeah, the throw is ridiculous.
Fight. Round two. Fight.
She's a bitch.
Fight.
I love Rachel. Come on, kiddo. We got him. Wow, okay. So all you have to do is get him in a loop like that, and you're good. Yeah, because you get chip damage when you do that, so... Ah, shit! Damn it, if I had just...
Fight.
Come on, I got out of the way. I got juggled there. That was bullshit. I've never had Persian. I have no idea what the stereotypical Persian dish is.
Kang. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, other than that dumb jumping thing, like, the low shot counters like most of his moves because he can't come after you. He can block it, but it chips. So you can actually get quite a lot of out of chip damage by just spamming it. Oh, come on. How Yep, shit.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
What the hell? Did you see that? I was floating. Crazy glitch. And they had like a lot of weird glitches in the arcade version at one point. I wonder what version this is based on, because you used to be able to do some weird stuff if you like set things up right. Yeah, there's like old internet like lore about that, about how like how many weird like alternate fatalities there are, like that are based off glitches.
Wins. Round.
I can't remember any examples. I think there was one where you could like make someone's head float or something, stuff like that. I think they patched them out with like new versions of the game though, because this game would like get updated. People don't realize this, but like arcade games would get patched.
Round 1. Fight.
And I just hate that stupid throw.
Round 2. Fight. Wins.
Like I can't imagine like going to an arcade and trying to do this.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, come on. It wouldn't let me jump out of the way. Oh, I saw that coming a mile away and I blew it. Yeah, the bicycle kick didn't go off.
Round 2. Fight.
Am I a kid? Yeah, this was hardcore as a kid. Wow. I can't even beat it consistently now.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn it. Okay. Got him.
Wins.
Flat on his back like a bitch.
Fight.
Okay, that did not go to plan. That was a terrible round 2. Okay, round 3.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn. Yeah, it's always the stupid jump. Like he just jumps out of the way whenever I'm going in for the kill.
Round 1. Fight.
Curious how people who supposedly hate woke things desperately want for Nintendo to be woke. Well, they think it's gonna cause it to fail. That's the mindset. That's they sometimes slip sometimes and admit that oh, the Sonic movie was way better. It's like, come on, they're just trying to push an agenda. And I'm curious how transparent they are about it because I mean I called them out on it even when the last movie came out, even when the trailers for that movie, it was ridiculous. And now that movie was a huge success, so they're trying to retcon it to be super woke, or that people only went to see it for the novelty, or it's a cope. But yeah, it's weird how many people are obsessed with the idea of trying to ruin the Mario movie.
Fight.
Angry Joe is really big on that. Grace Randolph, I think, is. It's really common for film critics to hate that movie. And of course, you have the anti-Nintendo side.
Fight.
Yeah, Sean Malmstrom has not updated his blogs in weeks. I don't know if anything happened. This is he's had long stretches of not updating. And he used to be pretty regular.
Fight.
I mean, when he finally does stop updating, though, that's going to be one of the biggest signs of what's going to happen with the NES boomers. They're just going to die off. It's kind of shocking how fast it's happened, but because it felt like it doesn't feel that long ago that they were still telling everyone that Mario 3 was the peak and stuff like that. But yeah, once people like that and Mike Matei start falling off, that's never going to come back. I feel like people are really underestimating how instrumental those kind of people are for keeping up the illusion that Nintendo used to be good. Because they're so adamant that they used to be huge fans of Nintendo, but oh, wait, how the hell did I do that? You can do that? You can do that. You can jump kick him in midair?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, he did say that, yeah. Yeah. You can kick him in midair. So you're telling me there's an How long did it take me to figure that out? That's the only move he has that's any threat to me whatsoever is the stupid dive. And you're telling me I can just kick him? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. How does that work?
Fight.
Yeah, I think as a kid, one of the things I tried was damn it, jumped too late. I think one of the things I tried as a kid was was timing him out, like getting a couple hits in and then just running around because he's not. It's only when you attack him that like he's a problem. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting the timing wrong. Yeah, you have to jump at like just the right moment. Oops. I hate that stupid throw.
Fight. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I didn't talk about the books for a long time, and that was a big thing that led me to being so successful so early on. Was that like I didn't talk about it? Actually, when I started talking about it, that's when I started getting problems because you had people who hated the channel, who started like making things up about the books, and that's been like a real big problem for me lately.
Okay. Round 1, fight.
For Smash JT, I don't know. They might know each other or something. I don't know. A lot of these like old heads like know each other, so I'm not a Smash JT fan for the record.
Round 2, fight.
I think I saw Billy Mitchell kind of defend the completionist because the completionist course was fucked over by Carl Jost. So I think from Billy Mitchell's perspective, like it seems more likely that Jobst like lied about the completionist as well. Like that's kind of my opinion of it. Like I don't see like Billy Mitchell as like someone who will advocate for the completionist, but it's like, I mean, if they both like got fucked over by Jobst, like yeah, of course he's gonna side with him on that. Yeah, you had to jump straight up and do like that weird useless kick.
Round 2, fight.
Man, I can't do the thing again. Yeah. So like you have to jump straight up at the right time. It's a lot harder. Like I was doing it by accident. Like oh.
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I think Maelstrom is like I think he's making a lot of rookie mistakes when promoting his books, like not his books, his game. Because like he always makes it sound like, oh, it's gonna be way better than like what's being made today. That's not how you should do it, really. It's like I don't know. It all comes off like it's not gonna live up to his own hype, personally. Because these things never come together as well as you think they're going to. Like I feel that way about my books for sure. Like you're not gonna make the best thing ever. That's just the reality of it. No shit, screwed that up.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, he. I got the one little fight, and my mom got scared. You're moving with your uncle and your uncle in belly. Here we go. It's like Chris Rock versus Will Smith. But who is Chris Rock and who is Will Smith?
Okay. Round 1, fight.
It's weird to me that Chris Rock is actually in an episode of Fresh Prince.
Kitaro wins. Round 2, fight.
Okay, I got a little bit reckless.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like it's so ridiculous. Like those people are theoretically your target audience, and you're shitting on them. Like it's just like it's especially weird because he obviously loves old school RPGs, and yet like he always does this thing where he's like, oh, Final Fantasy is just a ripoff of Ultima. It's just like what are you talking about? By the way, when I'm making fun of like Ultima fans, I'm specifically talking about him. Like all of my Ultima like stereotypes, fan stereotypes come from him specifically and how he acts. Uh,
Kitaro wins. Round 2, fight.
yeah, fucking Trump was there. Trump and Hillary were in it actually, which is kind of crazy in hindsight. Well, she was with Bill at the time, so. Well, what was Bill in it too? Yeah, he was. Yeah. Are there even Ultima fans anymore? There are a handful of them, but like none that I know of. It's basically just boomers.
Fight.
Trump was beloved. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Like I don't. I feel like that's a big reason why like the Trump hate never really took off with the mainstream is that like you can't just like hype someone up for that period of time and then like just try and say they're the devil. It just didn't work. It didn't make sense to me. Someone like me who is like never familiar with like Trump's business techniques. I never saw him in anything. I don't think. No. He was in Home Alone too. Yeah, I saw him in that, but I didn't know who he was. I should play it this holiday season and like see what. I don't know if my grandma knows knows he's in it.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I kind of feel like I don't want to see those movies again until I have kids. That's kind of how I always felt about it.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, apparently it's like a classic. Like everybody just thinks it's like the greatest thing ever. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw it. Like a lot of my childhood movies I haven't seen in forever. Like Toy Story is a really good example. Like fucking Atlantis: The Lost Empire for me is like a big one because I remember like sequences from that movie, but I have no idea what it's about.
Round 1, fight.
Bro, there are ways for me to have kids. You know what I mean? It's happening. Here we go. Fuck.
Kitaro wins. Round 2, fight.
Toy Story 1 and 2. Yeah, I really didn't get through all of Pixar's back catalog because, like, I legit think after Cars came out, I never watched any of their bullshit ever again. Like, I don't know, Pixar was always kind of overhyped, but like, it's weird to think that I grew up loving their stuff, and then like Cars came out, and I just stopped watching it. Never saw Ratatouille in theaters. Never saw Brave. I almost took a girl to go see Brave. I remember, and then like we didn't go.
Guitar wins. Round two, fight. Guitar wins. Okay. Round one, fight.
I don't remember seeing like A Bug's Life ever. I feel like I conflated it and like
Round
Ants,
two, fight.
because like they're basically like, aren't they like completely different, or are they about the same thing? Like,
Guitar wins. Okay. Round one, fight.
yeah, I'd really like to beat this, but like I don't know. I mean, we have a strategy now, so
Guitar wins. Round two, fight.
but yeah, like base Snoop Dogg like shit on like Pixar for what they did with Lightyear with like the homosexual pandering. And like unfortunately like the gay mafia came down on him for it, and he had to come out and chill. And it's just like god damn. Like people gave him so much support for that, and like he immediately got cracked down on. And like I do think that like I don't know, we do need to start calling these people out. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like no one's ever going to like worship celebrities like we did in the 80s. Like
Guitar
Taylor Swift is
wins.
the biggest in the world right now, and she's never
Round
going to catch up
two,
with Michael.
fight.
And I can't imagine that like
Guitar wins.
yeah, I don't know. I wish his fans would like call him out on it. I don't know. It's just
Fight.
like all these people are fucking fags. Like all these rappers are just gay theater kids like LARPing as if they're hard. Because they know that like their stuff won't sell if they're like genuine, so they're told they have to like pretend to be gangsta. It's always been fake, but like yeah, people have this mindset that like back in the 90s it was real, and it's just like no, it never was real. Like Boondocks has an episode about that, about how the rapper is gay, and it's like yeah, of course it is. It's like it comes as a shock, and it's just like yeah, of course he is. Gangstalicious.
Guitar wins. Okay. Round one, fight.
I really wonder what causes like the whole theater kid phenomenon, because it's just like I the culture around it just doesn't make any sense to me. And I love theater myself, but it's like
Guitar
um
wins.
I don't know. I just hate the whole like
Fight.
faggotry of it. Like it doesn't fucking work. Stop it. I don't know. I feel like whenever someone says something based and then cucks, it's just kind of like leading up to the inevitable backlash. Like, eventually people are gonna realize that like, no, he shouldn't have cucked. I think we saw that with Snoop actually. How the hell did he do that? What the hell is this fight? Fuck! I pressed the wrong button. Man, I saw it coming. I saw it coming a mile away, and I still blew it. Damn. Yeah, nobody likes actors. Like, nobody does. They're scum. The fact that we venerate them is just ridiculous. We really do need to go back to that. That's been something I've been like saying for a long time. Is that like I don't want to hear like about an actor's political opinions like ever. Like, it's something that should just be like just not happen. And yet you always see them on like TV like giving their takes. Like, I don't fucking care what like what is his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name right now. Al Pacino has to say about Trump. Like, just fuck off. Oh, but he was the Godfather, though. Like, yeah, I don't care. Well, it's disproportionate because like most actors make shit, but then you have like the famous ones that make it. I don't know. It's the same in writing. Like, people think writers make a lot, but not really. Like, it's wholly dependent on like your sales, and like if your sales aren't like that high, it's like you can't even really make a living off of it. Like, it's one of the reasons why I've been so adamant that like I need to have a normal job is because like it's so unstable, and like I don't like I've had situations where like some of my books don't do as well as others, so like it's unpredictable, right? Like, I could optimize it and like produce something that like the mass market would like, but it's like for me it's really important to do to make the stuff I really want to make and like build a brand around it. Like, I'm not interested in short-term sales basically. It's actually always been my problem is that like I'm very specifically not doing this to make money, but like I desperately need money to live, so for like basic needs. Yeah, I think yeah, musicians are like 100% more talented than actors. 100%. It's not that hard to act. Like, it is not that fucking hard. Like, I'm autistic and I emulate like normal behavior all the time. Like, most people don't even realize there's anything wrong with me unless you like watch my YouTube channel and like just realize I'm just kind of bullshitting. Here we go. Like, Fireball didn't come out. Shit.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, fucking kids are better actors than like a lot of these adults. Yeah. Like, just watch it. Like, let's just look at all these sitcom stars. Like, none of them do anything. Like, it's entirely just like scripts and like just like the laugh track. They're just not funny people. Fuck BoJack Horseman. Oh, it's the worst sitcom I've ever seen. Okay. I'm so glad that like everyone just doesn't talk about BoJack anymore. I hated that period when like everyone's said it was like the deepest show. These days it's like it's kind of like with the Rick and Morty thing where like it kind of has like a stereotype associated with it now. Like, I think of people like Ethan and Ralph when it's just people who like cause their own problems. You know what I mean? Like, someone like me who like fix their problems, like it's not relatable. But like there's someone like Ralph who like has all these problems that they can't overcome. Like, it's a super relatable show. But like the reality of it is like the people who like BoJack are just objectively terrible people, and it's just I don't know. It's an awful show for sure. Voice actors are more talented. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Yeah, all the movies that come out now are garbage. Yeah, people are seething about like Brie Larson being in the Mario Galaxy movie, and I'm just like, what has she been in? You know, like what has she done? Like nobody's able to give me an accurate like explanation as to why I'm supposed to hate her. Because like I saw that she'd been casted, and I was just like, oh, everyone's gonna be pissed about that. I'm just kind of like, why? Like, why am I supposed to hate her? I don't know. Like, I guess she's been trying to like get on board with them her entire career because she wanted to be Samus, and like people were saying she was like posturing for something. I don't know. Maybe she was trying to get the role, but I don't know. I don't know. She seems genuinely enthusiastic, so I'm actually very supportive of her. That's my official Harman Smith take. Um, yeah, like Nintendo movies are not in the position where the MCU is in, because like by the time the MCU movies were coming out, the comics were already woke. So like for me, it's like, well, Nintendo still isn't woke. So like, what exactly is Brie Larson gonna do? Like already in the trailer, you have her being like, you know, reading a story about the Super Mario Bros. To a bunch of Lumas. So it's like that's pretty based. Like, what are you talking about? That's awesome. That's exactly what I wanted out of Rosalina. Okay, we got it. I screwed it up. Shit. I had that.
Fight.
I mean, Taylor Swift can't act, so like I've listened to a little bit of her voice work, and I'm just like, yeah, she can do it. She's fine. Like I don't have a problem with her. He was nowhere near me. How the hell did he do that? How the hell did I miss? Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna play something else. I mean, we definitely have it figured out. We have a strategy, but it's just. Ugh. I bought Mortal Kombat 1, by the way. Okay. For free online through like Prime Video. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to pay anything for movies. Uh yeah, if you're cheap, you can just have Prime Video and watch all sorts of shit. Maybe not the best stuff, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of Netflix. I got it and I started watching stuff and I'm just like, hell yeah. It'll be nice, like getting to the point where I can consistently beat Kintaro. I have never been able to do it consistently. Like Shao Kahn is way easier in my opinion, or at least he is with Liu Kang. He has really predictable attacks. Who the fuck even is that? I've never heard of it. So excited, the Mario Galaxy movie. Yep. We're at 2,510 subs. Thank you all for your support. Are we still grinding? Yeah, I think we are. Yep, I think it's gonna be part of the endless grind. So every night we're gonna grind until we get sick of it. We're gonna beat every single trainer and we're gonna beat every single side quest. All my moves to be super effective. I'm raising our Gallade too, so that's awesome. My first Mega Evolution, really. Of the three, don't you get like don't you get Absol first? Whatever. Oh, of the three. Oh yeah, that's right. The three. Okay, you actually get like several circuits of Mega Evolution. So I think like 4 of them actually. It's a pretty consistent thing throughout the game. Yeah, I think he means like when you have the strategy meeting and you go after like the random rogue Pokemon. So not Absol, but the ones after Absol. But yeah, this game is great. I have really enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, so it's Beedrill. Yeah, what are the other two? With Tawny. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you remember who you were fighting with, but you don't remember the Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Were you looking at Tawny instead of the fight? Like, weirdo. Okay. Yeah, Tawny hasn't fucked you over yet. Like, I really liked Tawny initially, but after the whole like Rust Syndicate art, I'm just like, what a stupid bitch. I don't know. I'll never get over that. Like, Emma's my girl now. Like, I'm gonna dump Tawny and go for the detective. Hopefully that's what happens in the DLC. I'm not just your assistant anymore, Emma. Like, assistant, yeah. Yeah, there's a side quest I have to do with Emma that I've been putting off, so we'll probably see some of that ass here soon. But, like, LeBan, yeah. LeBan is super underrated. I feel like a lot of people don't like her, but, like, I love her. I just love her vibe. Like, I'm a big fan of that stereotype. Like, Panette and Engage is like that too. Well, Panette is like pure fetish fuel. Like, I'm like obsessed with Panette. For me, like, Panette is like, I don't know why I love her so much, but it's just like the instant I saw her, I was just like, bro, that's crazy. And it's especially weird because like I prefer Ivy because like she's actually like I don't know, she's so based. But yeah, like yeah, Panette objectively is just gorgeous. Like I just it's like a sex thing for me. It's like it's not. I don't actually. I don't know. It's just weird. Panette like legit might be the hottest like Fire Emblem character I've ever seen personally, and it's just because of that stupid dress. Like she's fucking insane. Like in general, Engage has like the sexiest signs of any Fire Emblem. It's hilarious that people try and say that game was censored because it's like, bro, have you seen some of these female models? They all look like fucking VTubers. It's insane. A ghost girl. And there's way too many like I don't want to see like all frozen. Okay. Do they get stronger as you climb up the ranks? Yeah, Engage is great. I highly recommend it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite Fire Emblem, but it's like, from a gameplay perspective, it's like, it's fantastic. Like, it's definitely the best pure strategy RPG we've ever gotten from them. The issue is, like, the story and the characters are kind of lame, but, like, I don't know. Honestly, like, it kind of feels like a 4Kids anime, so, like, I got kind of into it. But a lot of people don't agree with me. Yeah, we're going to get our Challengers ticket. Yeah, who's going to be our last battle? We did Leben. We did, like... It's probably going to be someone random. Previously, so like how they try and like hype up a far better anime airing on Cartoon Network around the same time. Yeah, like, well, yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. Okay, it's cool that I actually have a Gallade in my party. Slurpuff. Wait, what level is my Auroras? The 4th place cutscene. Oh man, that shit is brutal. It's like, yeah, it should be strong enough now. Okay. Yeah, Auroras has the type advantage, so it should be able to beat Tyrantum. Yeah, let's beat this guy and just get prepared for Manectric. I have never been a Manectric fan. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of it lately. I remember seeing it for the first time and being kind of disappointed with it. Because I saw Electrike and thought it would evolve into like something awesome, and like, no, I was kind of disappointed with Manectric. The Digimon DLC has DLC, but I guess it's not removed content. Yeah, I mean, like, people would have to actually play Digimon to know whether or not it's getting DLC, and that's just never going to happen. That's the problem with with that narrative. I don't know. That's my problem with it, though, is that, like, seriously, like, Digimon, like, people will hype up Digimon to downplay Pokemon, and yet, like, it's just... like they're just not actually Digimon fans. It's just something they're weaponizing against it. It's just and it's just something you can't take seriously or respect. I feel very strongly about that. That I think it's just very it's unfair to both games because Digimon's not competitive on its own merits. It's people are hyping it up because they want to downplay. A Mega Gym. I don't even have a Mega Gym. Is this the stone equivalent? How many Mega Stones can I even get? Imagine how much people would see that they cut out Charizard Y from this game. Like, wait, did I get Metacham? Yeah, okay, we do have it already. Okay, we had it already. Okay. The Crash Bandicoot. I wouldn't go that far. I actually really love the original Digimon show. So, I mean, the first like 4 series of it anyway. I mean, it's one of the reasons I haven't been talking about it a lot. And when I do, I kind of stress that like I like Digimon. Like, I think most people, like most Digimon fans, really like Pokemon too. So it just feels really fake whenever people like start like hyping up Digimon versus Pokemon. It just feels like nothing that anyone actually thinks. Got him. Trash is trash. Hell yeah. Your Aurorus is really strong for an Aurorus. It had a type advantage, you retard. Yeah, I was shocked that they kept making new series. Like, I have no idea what happened after the one that they turned into Digimon because I felt like it ended around that point. Like, even at that point, it kind of felt like it was falling off. But yeah, they kept making new series. Like, my thing for me is that you eventually saw them like reuse like Agumon again as like someone else's Digimon, and it's just like I get that it's like the iconic Digimon, but like why? It's just like Pokemon like pretty successfully introduces new characters all the time, and Digimon just doesn't. Auroras in the world. Yeah, I really need to watch like all of Digimon. It's like it's definitely on the list after I get through like Pokemon, but uh sweet. I can finally switch out the stupid Auroras. Where's my Heracross? Oh, it's fainted. Wait, it doesn't wake up if you put it in the box. That's crazy. Like I don't know, like nobody's like really shitting on Pokemon the way they shit on something like Power World because it's not derivative, it's its own thing. It's like it's what Power World should have been really, where it's just like a completely different like monster game, and yet like okay, an extra large could go. We actually need another. Yeah, we need Megatram. Oh yeah, yeah. That's there we go. We got that. Got it. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I knew Gallade knew Psycho Cut. So, uh, yeah, we're getting like every mission done. It's still a lot of fun. It really is. Like I preferred the side quests in Arceus because I felt like you were getting like lots of really cool like obscure lore about Pokemon. Like that's what I love about Arceus is that it feels like you're discovering Pokemon for the first time. It really feels way different. Like back in the Gen 1 days. Good thing Christian can't make a Sonichu game. Didn't he like make an ad for one in like Sonichu 1 about how it was like supposed to be coming to the GameCube? Like Sonichu Adventure or something? Did Scyther even learn Psycho Cut? Sonic Force 54. It's been so long since I've been caught up on Christian lore. I have no idea. An extra large good goat. Okay. Okay, show me a Mega Cham. Okay, so I need like a Mega Cham. Okay, so I don't need Gallade anymore, so we can just put that up. We have a Metatite, so we're gonna evolve it into Metacham, and then Mega evolve it. Where the hell is my Metatite? Oh, I have a Mega Cham already. Okay, I had no idea. Okay, do I? Yeah, I actually quite like Mega Jam, so I think I mostly use it in Pokemon Coliseum, but yeah, I don't believe I've ever used it in a mainline game. Maybe Gen 3, but okay, where the hell is it? A Sonichu game be like? It would just be like I don't know. It would be just like the comics, I imagine. I haven't read Sonichu in forever. Yeah, we should read Sonichu on stream. Wouldn't that be a fun thing to do? Is just read Sonichu? Because I used to watch some douchebags read it, and it's like it used to be funny, but eventually they kind of got on my nerves. So yeah, maybe doing it myself that'd be a fun thing to do. Yeah, we'll have to do a Metacham. Is Bullet Punch a Steel type move? That is the first Krukaruk I've ever seen. Like all the others I've seen look like are fully evolved. A true and honest Sonichu stream. And I don't think I've done like any Christian related things since like the Ricada days. I think that's the last time I ever really talked about him was like during that period when like he fucked his mom. Spoiler alert. Thank goodness I got my art. Show me a Mega Metacham. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything when we do everything. But like I'm having so much fun with the game that like I honestly don't really care. Okay, what's next? What do we need? Mission list. I mean, I guess we could grind for is there anything more we need? Good goat. Full course of battles, 3 stars. Sludge bomb. Okay. Do we have any poisons? Well, we have. Okay. Moves. Does this know? Perish song. No, it doesn't have sludge bomb. Yeah, sludge bomb is a later move in the. Do we have any poison types? Sludge bomb. I mean, Spinnerack is one. There's no way. Yeah, the only thing we might be able to do is just grind for more. Ugh. Go, Skidoo, Spupa, Bagon, Lopunny, Gallade, Pyroar, Pikachu, Helioisk, Spupa, Flabebe, Camerupt, Staryu. Yeah, okay. I don't think we have anything. That's okay. We're gonna have to teach something Sludge Bomb and okay. Well, who am I missing? Who's the one Pokemon we don't have in our party? Gyarados? No, Exegil, Heracross. We never found like a good 6-man team. I can't think of what I want in my final lineup. I guess Meganium. Okay. Okay. Catching dark types, steel types. Wild Zone 1. Okay. Freedom Planet is on sale. Well, I mean, I own it already. Plus, I wouldn't want to. I don't know. I don't think I want to support that shit again in any way. Because I don't know. The developers are kind of cringe, but yeah, it's not a bad game at all. So okay, so if we're gonna get Sludge Bomb, by the looks of it, the most efficient way to do it is to catch every single Pokemon in each of the wild zones. So that means we're finally gonna catch that Pichu. That Pichu has been evading me like ever since I started playing it. Like it's shit. I swear, the new day fucks me over. I swear, if I don't catch that Pichu. Okay, got it. Okay. Yep. Surveying Wild Zone 1. Okay. So I guess we have to just catch every Pokemon in every zone in order to quickly increase our rank. Okay, we got that. Got that. Okay, we're missing something here. Yeah, there's not that many Pokemon in each zone, and I was kind of disappointed by that at first, but it kind of makes sense, honestly. Yeah, what are we missing, I wonder? We're really letting a bunch of Pokemon live, like, on top of graves? Like, are they eating AZ's corpse now, or? Holy fucking shit, it's an Alpha Spinnerite. Freedom Planet 2? I wouldn't call it. I don't know. I played it, but like I never finished it. Like I just felt like I don't know. It reminds me a lot of Silk Song actually, where it just feels like they didn't really improve on the original formula at all. If any, it just feels like derivative and weird. Like I had no idea it even came out, to be honest with you, until like it got a Switch port. I feel like the golden age of like indie development is dead because like we're seeing a lot of these like high profile like successful projects get sequels and they just never do as well because a lot of people like just don't buy them. If they're interested, they buy the early ones. So and then not finish it. So there just isn't that big of an audience for this shit. Is something I've been saying for a long time. Uh, yeah, it did have like a pretty long. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I wasn't so hyped for it. It did take a while, and like Silk Song, it doesn't make any sense why it took so long. Maybe I have to come back at night or something. The Braid remaster bombed. Yeah, that was really interesting to me because like Braid was one of those indie games that people really worshipped as like some like really great example of like an indie game success, and like the fact that the re-release did badly is just really telling. I think how it was all hype and no substance. Like Jonathan Blow, I think is a retard. I don't take him seriously. I don't respect him. Like the fact that like he's more interested in his games coming off as deep and meaningful than like actually being fun to play. Like I was shocked with how much I hated Braid when I played it. Like I expected I wouldn't like it, but like one of the things like people don't tell you about, like Soldier Boy saying it's Mario in a business suit is like the most accurate descriptor of what this game actually is. Like fucking Soldier Boy wrecked the entire experience in one fucking sentence. Like that's crazy to me. And like he doesn't get enough credit for it. Like he is like Soldier Boy is in my mind like the greatest video game journalist ever because of how he wrecked Braid with like a 5 minute review like of just him fucking around with his friends, demonstrating why Braid is just an abject failure. I don't know. Like, you know what we should get? We need to get Soldier Boy on side scrollers. We need to like get Stuttering Craig versus Soldier Boy like round 2. We need that to happen. Oh, what if the princess doesn't want to be saved, bro? It's like, come on now. That's the kind of shit I can't stand. It's like it's a lot like Undertale in that way, where it's like, oh, it's a Hone Edge. Man, I wanted one. You're telling me a Hone Edge was right here, and I didn't catch it? Man, I've been wanting this the entire game. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess we could just switch it in and use it, but okay, like, is it a trade Evo? Like, are there 3 stages? I think there are. Man, I have not had a Hone Edge in so long. I don't. Okay, Hone Edge, Hone Edge, Hone Edge. Yeah, I've always loved Hone Edge. It was one of my guys in Unova Gen 5, but like I've never used one again because it's never come up. So like, yeah, I wanted to use it, but okay, okay. Wait, it doesn't have. Oh wait, hang on, shit. Okay, Dual Blade, AG Slash. I don't believe it's a trade Evo, is it? Yeah, but I love this line. Yeah, they have a Sword and Shield in Unova, and yet they don't appear in actual Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's just crazy. Like Mega Phalanx isn't in Sword and Shield. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, it's just like, yeah. Oh, we have Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. What Pokemon should we put in it? Farfetch'd. Like, it's just like, and we'll turn them into guts. Like, I still don't. I can't get over how they like seriously thought it was a good idea to turn Farfetch'd into guts. That just makes no sense to me. That is like the craziest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And like nobody besides me memes on them for it. I actually love Galarian Farfetch, but it's like it's weird to me that like that's something they seriously did. Like, do you think like little kids started reading Berserk because of that? Like, oh, Berserk, I'll see what this is about. Like, just, like I don't know, man. How long have we been playing? Yeah, over 40 hours. We have played this for 40 hours. Yeah. I want to play Pokemon. A second party. Okay. Warlapede. Right. Yeah, I feel like just catching random Pokemon is all you really have to do to. Okay, 100%. Okay, we're 7. shove it? Yeah, we can't shove it. Legender. Blow it. It was 14 years between New Super. Yeah, I mean, people don't realize like that's why New Super Mario Bros. Was so successful. Is that like they waited a long while before bringing it back, and that's why it was such a big deal. That's why the entire cope of like, well, they put out too many too quickly. That kind of falls apart. And that's the really interesting thing about Wonder is that they tried to do the same thing for Wonder, and yet like it all just collapsed because like Wonder, like they waited a long while to put out Wonder too, like 11 years. Like I don't know, it'll be really interesting to see like I really don't see like Wonder being written off long term the way that New Super Mario Bros. Did, especially if it's we already caught Rosalia. Hippotas, okay. And I hate that Alpha Fletchender. Are there alphas of every Pokemon in the game? Because surely not. It seems like some of them are in really weird locations. Okay, we're looking for one more, an Audino. Yeah, I do not have an Audino, so. Maybe after we beat Fletchender, it'll appear. Audino's not a nocturnal Pokemon, is it? I don't think it is. Oh, I never did go challenge the next trainer. Uh, Man, I hated that bullshit. I hated that song. I'm all good. This is the 8th one, so Yvonne, yeah, her again. Are you telling me Yvonne is now better than the bomb? I doubt that. So you fight all the trainers you fought like during the ZA Royale? You throw like a girl. Go Gyarados. Yeah, I should eat something. What do you guys think? Mozzarella sticks, maybe? Yeah, I keep forgetting to weigh myself in the morning, so I don't know where my weight's at. I've been eating a lot less for sure, but I've also been kind of like crashing out because of it. It's just Beastly. Is she gonna Mega Evolve it? No. A lap around Lumia's. Don't you have to go back to work? You wagey? Whatever. 9 reward matches. Yeah, I've gotten nothing good out of doing this. Like, what the hell do I get? Like, I'm so confused about like why I'm doing this. Okay, poison jab. And then heat wave. Okay. Yeah, where does Audino spawn? Is it like a rare thing or? Yeah, Floette's here. Kakuna. Maybe burning these brambles will do it. These areas aren't very large, so I'm very confused about like where I could be hiding. Yeah, finding Pokemon like this is really exciting, honestly. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, where is Audino? Does anyone know? Well, maybe it's not Audino. Maybe the. I only assume that. So. My back cracked. I want to see Casey. Yeah, I think we're gonna get started on a snack. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, it's like doing your skill set. It's like okay. Where is Audino? Have I talked about not drinking before? Uh, feel like shreddy, dude. And where the hell is it? They just wander around until it spawns. Like I don't. Yeah, there's a floette. Because there's nowhere else it could be, right? So do we just have to wait for it to spawn, or? Yeah, Vanilla X, get rid of that. Yeah, I would never assume there was something here. Wait, it's not Kakuna, is it? No, that is 100% an Audino. 100%. I'm pretty sure Dino come out during the day though, so I'm kind of. Oh, maybe we should take that out too. Yeah, is it? Does it just spawn randomly, or what is it? Because we know it's here. Yeah, is it a rare Pokemon? I don't remember it being rare. It's like Gen 5's Chansey, basically, right? It's like the same exact gimmick. I love Gen 5, but I really do hate how there's like so many parallels with Gen 1. It's just come on, bro. I mean, I guess Gen 5 was like a major milestone, but okay, Shuppet. Requiem. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting all three of the Resident Evil games coming to Switch, so I'll be playing 7, 8, and 9. I probably will do 7 first. I'll probably go backwards. I'll probably go through like 9, 8, and then 10 and then 7. Because I have finished 7, so there's no real reason for me to go back to it. I don't know. I did not care for 7. Yeah, Shuppets are pretty aggressive. There's no way it doesn't come out during the day. Maybe we just wait in the tall grass. Whatever happened to Pokemon living in the tall grass? Like, ah, shit, it respawned. Ah, shit, here we go again. Yeah, there's Vanillux. There's like. Yeah, maybe we should move on to a new area. We don't need to 100% everything. We need to like just raise our maple level. Okay. Wild Zone 8, 10, 13, 16. Okay. Evolving Pokemon. Evolving with items. Evolving via leak trail. Oh, come on. Okay, so does anyone want? Okay, so I have a Haunter and I have a Kadabra. Restoring fossils. Relaxing at cafes. Chilling on benches. I haven't done a lot of I haven't done anything with the benches, the cafes. I put like 50 hours into it. I don't know. There are just so many better fighting games out there. Like I have a hard time recommending Street Fighter 6 to anyone. Like unless you're really into like competitive online play, I would not recommend it. And like even then, I still kind of feel I don't know. Like it doesn't live up to its potential. Like I think Guilty Gear Strive was way better. It was on sale. Yeah. Yeah, I bought that bullshit at full price. If I'd waited a couple of months, whatever. Look at this. All my Pokemon are just chilling. Talk about comfy. At Soul Calibur 2, yes, it has. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 is like so much better than Street Fighter 6. It's not even funny. It's so much fun to play. Like I love Soul Calibur 2. It's like one of my favorite fighting games ever. Um, like I love Soul Calibur 2. Like I mean, like, it's like my waifu game. Like every single chick in that game is just phenomenal. Like I love Soul Calibur 2. So it's just for me, it's like an old favorite. It's like the reason I love fighting games. Truth be told, like it's such a shame we never got a sequel. Like they just never produced one. And it's such a disaster. I just don't get it. Oh, here we go. Sedna. Yeah. Great. I got locked into this stupid was I doing? I got distracted. Okay, Audino. 14. Yeah, then like I think Nintendo needs to co-own it, like acquire the IP and just produce it themselves, like they did with Fatal Frame. Like I would love it if they did that, but like they just never did. I don't know why. Like Soul Calibur 2 to me is like um it's an iconic GameCube game. So I was always very disappointed that they never did anything more with it. Like the closest we got was Soul Calibur Legends, which apparently was garbage. I've never actually played it, but yeah, it is. It's not anything as if it's like, well, I don't like it when like people play it. As I can do with my education, I'm quite a bit better. Like most college grads at this point. Yeah, what's Harada's cope for not producing more like Soul Calibur? Like, I think he released a statement about it recently, but it's just like, or a while back, and it's just like, I think it boils down because like they want to milk Tekken more, and like Tekken's like this big iconic IP, and like Soul Calibur just wasn't really. I think because it was like, uh, because 2 was so big on Nintendo, it never really recovered from that. Because like they tried producing 3 as a PS2 exclusive, the course correct, and that failed, and it was just kind of a slow, like gradual decline. Like I specifically like never bought Soul Calibur 3 because it was a PS2 game. Like if it was a GameCube game, I would have gotten it right away, but I was so disappointed when they well like what was the point of Soul Calibur 6? Like when I played Calibur 6, it just made me feel like I would rather go back and play Soul Calibur 2. Like I would argue Soul Calibur 2 looks better than Soul Calibur 6. It has like better character models, it has better voice acting. It's just like what exactly was I supposed to get excited about for Soul Calibur 6? Like it was like because it wasn't as garbage as 5, like get the fuck out of here. Like 6 offered nothing new. Like it even had like worse guest stars. Like 2B and Geralt will never, ever, ever replace Link. Like you're just coping if you think that. Yeah, I love how like Geralt was in Soul Calibur 6 and nobody gave a shit. Like when Link was in 2, it was a big deal, but like nobody gives a shit about Geralt. Like he's such a nothing burger character. Even like to me, I just feel like people who are obsessed with Geralt just don't read a lot of fantasy. Soul Calibur 2 looks better than Soul Calibur. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Like it's shocking how ugly like the characters in Street Fighter 6 look. And like yeah, maybe Jury looks okay, but for the most part, like most characters are awful. Geralt the asshole. Does anyone want an Alpha Salamence? Now we're at level 29. Yeah, we need to get to level 32 before we get Sludge Bomb. That's so obnoxious. Like, okay. GTA 6 on the Steam machine. Well, that's going to be pretty hard considering GTA 6 isn't even launching on Steam. Like, we have hard confirmation on that. So good luck getting that on it. It's very possible we'll get it on Switch 2 beforehand. Imagine, like, Nintendo getting GTA 6 before Steam does. Your Mega Evolution Pokedex, catching normal types. Wild Zone 8. Did we ever... Oh, there's an Audino in there, too. I've never been in Wild Zone 19? Are you kidding me? That is crazy. Oh, maybe you unlock more of them as you, like, do more side quests. Because I don't remember it being there. Let's see. Have I seriously never been here before? I don't think I have. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I love how no one talks about that, how you need launchers to run certain PC games. Kashkin. A PS4 Pro with a desk, yeah. Yeah, it's not that impressive, for sure. And it's probably going to be super overpriced. Like, imagine if it's like $600. That's around the price point of a PS5. Like, I don't see it doing well. It's an Audino. Oh shit! It ran away. Fuck. Oh, there's a couple more of them. Shit. Yeah, that's actually the reason why GTA sold so much. It's like the shark card thing. Yeah, it's like the only reason. Like it's just a cheap workaround. Oh, hello, a Drampa. I don't believe I've ever caught one. Yeah, Mega Drampa looked awesome. So GTA 5 online on PC is it? Yeah, I've never heard that before, but I can imagine why. So does everyone just hack everything? How does it work? Do they ban people for it? I don't. Oh, come on! Why'd she disappear? I want that Aldino. Aldino and Clefairy are the two Pokemon I haven't caught here yet. Yeah, that's actually how they sold Steam to people. Was like making Half-Life 2 an exclusive. So that's all they would have to do for the Steam machine is like produce exclusives for it, and they'd sell it. But they're not capable of it. Like they're just not good enough. Okay, let's catch the Aldino. Wait, does it? It doesn't stun. What? That's odd. So do you have to sneak up on it then? And GTA 5 on Steam? Yeah, it's crazy. It's sad. Like, I mean, GTA 5, like the GTA thing, like by itself kind of proves how irrelevant like PC gaming actually is. If you don't have GTA day one, like people are gonna buy PlayStation and Xboxes for it. That's just like the reality of. Oh, it's an Eevee. Get over here, you. Nope, damn it. Get it? Like, what the hell are you doing, Excragil, like idiot? Like the weird way that like Pokemon clip on things sometimes is really odd. Yep, shit. We all saw what happened with Half-Life Alex. Like they tried using Half-Life to sell people on VR, and it just completely it didn't go anywhere. Like nobody gave a shit. Like the Half-Life audience was always boomers, but like now it's like, I mean, these days you don't even hear anyone talk about Half-Life unless it's some like weird thing about like how Half-Life 3 will save the Steam machine. It's just and Koshkin. I thought that was like an alpha shiny Fairfro, but now it's just a normal one. Okay. Man, I have made no progress on like any of this bullshit. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we call it quits for tonight? Play something else. Oh shit. Man, a new mission? Really? I don't think any of the VR headsets are relevant because none of them are selling the device to the public. Why the hell do you see level 100 starters in this game? It doesn't make any sense. Shit, why are they so hard to catch? It's a Gardevoir. Destroy it. So why is Wild Zone 20 like filled with all these fan favorite Pokemon? It's just... You're telling me that Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur all live next to each other? Why? Draco Meteor, yeah. Like, they're too strong to catch. An Alpha Drapa. And an Alpha Ariados. Huh? Come on, Extra Joel, you can do it. I caught it. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Yeah, there's like the Steam control. Like people hype it up as if it's like gonna be some like industry defining thing, and it's just not. Like there's gonna be something obvious wrong with it. Like we saw this with the Steam Deck too, actually, because like people said it would be this super high quality thing, and then you actually got it, and it had like problems with the fans and overheating and just shit like that. Like they didn't give a fuck. Okay. Your Mega Evolution Pokedex. Well, maybe I have. What do I have in my Mega Evolution? Do you have to Mega Evolve once to get like? I think you do. Let's see, Victory Bell. Yeah, because I have a Houndoom, but I've never evolved it. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Okay. Yeah, how do you get Mega Raichu though? Didn't that come with the DLC? Yeah, I think there's Pidgeot. Okay, yeah, Kakuna is one. Let's see. Oh, Gallade is another. Okay, Houndoom. Yeah. Well, Houndoom, I think we can do right now. Yeah, a couple of these we can do now. Let's see. Boxes. No, Satchel. Amborite, Beedrillite. Okay. Okay, Ampharosite. Barbicite, Starmieite, Gengarite, Victory Bellite, Gardevoirite, Gallade-ite. Okay. Altarionite, Venetite, Cameraptorite, Extradrite, Garchomperite, Sableye, Malawite. Okay. Do I not have Houndoomite? Yeah, I think it's one of the ones in the Kankoshkanite, Zygardeite. Okay. Wait, didn't I catch Zygarde? Where the hell is it? Yeah, I thought I caught Zygarde. Where is it? I've never actually seen it in my. There it is. Okay. It's nice actually getting to use Mawile because I've always been a big fan of it, but like I've never had a practical use for it. Okay, yeah, shit, I never. Uh, okay, Pidgeotite, Houndumite. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go around grinding for minerals. Ugh. VR chat, yeah. Yeah, is VR chat still popular? I don't know. I can't imagine it is. I haven't heard about it in forever. I don't know. Like, I wanted to like. There's this one YouTube video where this like super hot chick is like playing VR chat, and she meets this kid who has this like rabbit avatar for some reason, and he gives this like really weird like plan to like take over Walmart. You know what I'm talking about? And you do not get enough mega shards for going around like smashing shit. It's just ridiculous. $20 million was considered a huge number for. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Kino. Yeah, I think this is the best soundtrack we've gotten in a long time, truth be told. Way better than that Toby Fox shit. I love how we've seen so much more praise for this than we ever saw for like Toby Fox's tracks. Like nobody gave a shit about those. Cafe Soleil. That's amazing. Wow, Gyarados, we sure take a lot of breaks together. The Undertale guy. Yeah. I mean, that's all he'll ever be at this point. I don't know. It's weird how his fans hype him up for just being within like spitting distance of Sakurai, and it's just like, bro, everyone at that table had like way more credibility than he did. I mean, we're at the point where like Undertale's pretty much forgotten. So the real reason why Toby Fox deliberately like staggered the releases of like Deltarune 3 and 4 was to like coincide with the Switch 2 launch. he was trying to be the standout indie game of the release, and he just couldn't do it. Like that's kind of weird to think about, and that's why like 5 is coming out so quickly, because like he was developing all of them in conjunction. But yeah, episodic games don't work, and like nobody should fucking do them. Uh, oh come on, the game doesn't want you to leave. It's so you can check out anytime you like, but you can. Oh, who is this chick? 100%. No, not yet. I'm not sure if I will, honestly. I just don't enjoy it that much. I've gotten pretty close though. I'm a fan of Canaries, really. Litwick. Wait, what is it? Oh, wait, is this someone's Litwick? It is. Okay. You're taking a Litwick out for a walk in the middle of the day? What? Was Kanari designed to be a Guna character? 100%. 100%. She's a bigger hoe than like Iona. Like it's just like she's 100% like some underage like titty streamer. She's scum. I don't get what the appeal of her is supposed to be. Like I feel like Iona actually puts effort into her streams. Like Kanari, in comparison, just plays games all the time. She doesn't even meet fans. It's like I think her granddad is more popular than she is. Yet Naveen is such a simp. He's so bad. Like, oh, I'm such a hardcore fan. I don't even want to meet her. It's like, what a fuck. Like, I hate that mindset that like Japanese people have of like the idea of like preserving purity. Like, oh, I don't even want to fuck her. I just like, come the fuck on. Kanari is female DSP. I wouldn't go that far. I think she's like reasonably good at games. I think. I wanted the Pokeball Emporium. But where is the Pokeball? Can you not warp there? I want some more Ultra Balls. It's like somewhere around here, but I can never remember exactly where it is. There's too many businesses in this game. You can't keep track of them all. There we go. Okay, it's right across from Corsica. Okay. I mean, that does make sense, but like, I mean, he's a simp though. Like, the reason he wants to see Canary is that like he wants to simp. Like, I don't know. I don't have any simps. I don't think, which I'm grateful for. Oh, there's no Ultra Balls. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. You get all. Okay, that's right. You get Pokeballs and Pokemon Centers now. Holy fucking shit! I'm still stuck in the '90s. Like, let's get some Pokeballs with the Pokemon. Like, you can get them anywhere. Like, Naveen would buy Canari's bathwater. Yeah, probably. You had one simp, but you said he was a traitor. Oh yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, I had yeah, there are people who will like pretend to be fans, who will try and like get in my inner circle and like learn more about me and like troll me and like yeah, that was a really good example of that. So we actually have like quite a few people like that. Uh, yeah, what are we gonna do? Uh, I think Kanari fucking sucks. Like, do you think Pokemon games exist in the Pokemon universe? Like, I feel like that would be kind of redundant, but like, on the other hand, that might be really popular. Oh, that's another thing I hate about Kanari. She is canonically a PC gamer. Like, I don't get it. Like I don't know why they have so many PCs in these games. The Harman, what? I know, right? Like, play a real fucking video game. Like, playing some shitty, like, puzzle game on PC makes her look like a pleb. It makes her look like a stereotypical girl gamer. Like, I bet Futaba is better at games than she is. Like, I refuse to believe, like, Kanari is good at video games. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It was like some falling block Tetris knockoff or something. So just play like real Tetris, you bitch. The Wii had more real games than the PS3. Yeah, of course it did. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Sony keeps trying to make Horizon into a thing. It's never gonna happen. I love Pidgey. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's a shame it sucks, but it's always gonna be like my first catch in Gen 1. Like every time. And I love Mega Walla. Look at this thing. It's so sick. Okay. So you do it once, Mega Evolve, and then just. Oops. Okay, so you have to Mega Evolve a lot of different Pokemon if we're gonna. Well, it's not even that early. That game came out like 2012. Like the real reason with Lollipop Chainsaw is that like it's a Suda game and like they always look like shit. Like it was super budget. Yeah, like people don't realize this, but like anything that wasn't a AAA game did not look that good on PS3. Like people always bang on about the visuals for like certain games, but like they don't realize that like the vast majority of them look like garbage. Like anything that wasn't a big budget game, like just didn't look that impressive. It wasn't the console; it was the budgets. Yeah, I'm glad we're like at the point now where people have kind of stopped talking about graphics. Like you only really see them bitch about visuals these days when like they're talking about Pokemon or whatever. Okay, is there Mega Xerneas? I don't think there is. Okay, so right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and evolve these Pokemon. MGS4, yeah. I love Lollipop Chainsaw. Ugh. Yeah, I did a playthrough of it like recently. It's okay. I mean, I think it's kind of cringy. Like, No More Heroes 1 and 2 is better. I don't know. It kind of marked the end of Suda 51's, like, period. I don't know. That game was just a cheap joke with, like, nothing really to it. I mean, there's some soul to it, but, like, it's nowhere near on par with No More Heroes 1 or 2. Like, I like Fatal Frame 4 a lot more, actually, now that I've played that. Like, I don't know. It's a shame that, like, Grasshopper Manufacturer never really they never really made anything as good as the original No More Heroes again. And I don't think they ever will, truth be told. Yeah, like I think Lollipop Chainsaw is gonna get like more and more cringe every decade. Like I really don't know if I'll ever be able to play it again, truth be told. Yeah, James Gunn. Yeah, like that's so weird to me that like James Gunn was involved with that. I don't know. I'll never forgive James Gunn for like trying to legitimize like the whole Velma is a lesbian theory. Yeah, we're in that weird, tedious endgame grind area. It's pretty crazy. I believe I have beaten it. I believe I have. I don't remember. I think I have. I definitely did the original on hard, but I don't know. I don't remember them two. I never did 3 though. Uh, I think I did do No More Heroes 2 on hard. Yeah. I don't think No More Heroes 2 is that hard. I don't. I'm really good at that game though. Or I was. I think maybe I've kind of fallen off of it. I haven't played the Wii version in forever. Like whenever I play it these days, I just default to the inferior Switch port, which is inferior by the way. But have I evolved this before? No. I'm seeing a lot more Conkoshkins out. Isn't Mega Beedrill actually pretty awesome? I believe it is, but I don't. It was a Wii game, yeah. Like the mindset in the industry at the time that like No More Heroes would have been way bigger if it had launched on like the PS360 to begin with. But in reality, the reason it was such a success was because it launched as a Wii game. So like it's a really interesting case study on how like the idea that only kids played Nintendo was at no point ever true. Like No More Heroes was a hit like right out of the gate, and like third parties never learned their lesson. They just kept like throwing everything they had at PS360 until they went out of business. Did I give it Pidgeotite? Do I have Pidgeotite? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, we need Houndumite. Okay. Lucario? Let's see. What else do we have? Sharpedo. I think we have Sharpedoite. Let's see. I believe we do. No, there's no way. I don't think I got it. For Alligatorite, Predrolite, Amphrosite, Barbicite, Victory Bellite, Galadite, Alterionite, Archampite, Slowbronite, Dragonite. Wait, wait. Dragon Inanite? The fuck? Dragon. Surely that's not the same, spelled the same way as Dragonite. Venusaurite, Charizardite X, Blastoise Knight, Lastlight, Heracross Knight, Hallucinite, Steelixite, Tyranitarite, Greninjaite, Delphoxite, Kakashkanite, Deontite. Okay. I don't have Sharpedo yet, so. Yeah, it's retarded, but it was like the primary cope to downplay Nintendo for a long time. And I think it only ended like relatively recently. Okay, Eevee, Pidgeotto, Yveltal. Is there a Mega Aggron? Slowpoke. Phalanx, Flabebe. Yeah, we have Gallade. Let's see. Do we have Gallade on it? I don't think so. Yeah, crazy how I had Gallade in my party and I've never tried to evolve it. Okay. The Mega Stone names are so dumb. Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like you should just have, like, one Mega Stone that works for everything, but I guess they had to do it that way to just stop you from abusing it and using, like, the best Mega Evolutions. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me that there are, like, different variants. Like, I feel like a Mega Stone should just work with anything. And, like, anything that can Mega Evolve, and it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't like how you have to give the Pokemon the Mega Stone to do it. Because like that's a space you could use to like another item. It's very frustrating, I think. Yeah, I think right now we're just gonna grind for EXP and Mega Evos. Shit. Okay. I guess we can Mega Evolve Gallade over. Yeah, is Mega Gallade sick? I actually have no idea what it looks like. Like Mega Gardevoir was one of those Pokemon that like we all kind of knew about ahead of time, but Mega Gallade is something I don't think I've seen before. So I'm not a fan of Megas. This is the most I've ever gotten into them, honestly. Okay, let's Mega Evolve. Holy fucking shit! It's wearing a cape, and it also has a sword and shield. Like, are you serious? How many swords and shields? No, it has. Okay, it's wearing a stupid cape. Okay. So it's like, I don't know, some dashing knight or something. I don't know. Dashing. For the Mario Galaxy movie? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I guess we should get like, I guess all we have to do is just Mega Evolve Pokemon that we have already, and we should be good. Yeah, where are we at in the Mables? Yeah, almost to level 30. We have to get to level 32 before we get Sledge Bomb, though, and it's just... Why was this so obnoxious? Okay. Okay, 189. Okay, Houndemite. Yeah, get that out of the way. Okay, Satchel. Gee, I wonder what works with each Pokemon. Yeah, like that Deku Tree one was stupidly overpriced. But like I think they're getting a bit more reasonable. Oh, it's Mimi. Shit. Oh, it's like we're on a date with Emma. I'm sorry, I'm on a date with Emma, excuse me. My own feelings? Aw. My Mega Stone be called? The Killer 7 height, probably. Let's follow. Yeah, right behind you. Why does she Naruto run? That drives me nuts. Okay. I don't know. Should we go ahead and do this side quest? Okay, so we Mega Evolve Gallade. What's next? Lopunny. Okay. Do we have Lopunny Night? I believe we do. Hurricanite, Haluchinite, Steelixite, Tyranitarite, Greninjaite, Deluxite. Okay. Yeah, it exists, but I don't think I have it. Yeah, Mega Houndoom looks kind of sick. Was that an X and Y? Looker is definitely going to be the DLC. Really? Okay. So it's going to be more Emma focused? Shit, okay. 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 There's no... okay. Catching normal types, catching fire types, catching water types, catching electric types, grass types, fighting types, ground types, psychic types, rock types, dragon types, steel types, wildstone. Okay. Really? Yeah, Looker felt like he was everywhere in Gen 5 and 6, and like suddenly he was just not to be found. I don't know. I'm still shocked he wasn't in Detective Pikachu. Like I was kind of expecting that was the point of the character, but yeah, we haven't seen him in a while, have we? Shit. What are we gonna do? Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep grinding. Yeah, I don't remember the Looker stuff very well, so I'm not sure. Again, I'm not a big fan of Gen 6. And Gen 5 was so long ago. It's weird. Gen 5 feels like a way longer time ago than Gen 6. Like, I don't know. Okay, 10 wins. Why is anybody sending out a Klefki? I'm so confused. Like, okay. No, you're joking. That's supposed to be him? There's no way. No, you're bullshitting me. You are bullshitting me. There's no way. There's no way that's true. No fucking way. I don't believe that shit. Houndumite. And this thing looks sick. Like, what the hell is this? And you're telling me we'll never be able to, like, use it? Like, and of course it gets one-shotted. I know people who are like, it's so frustrating going on the SSN and being told that like there are all these like people who catch Pokemon from all over the world there, and then you go on there and it's just a bunch of Pidgeys and Rattatas. It's just like holy fucking shit. I always hated how you can't go back there after it leaves. It's just like I don't know. Like, is it the only area you can't go back to? Is that correct? Like in Gen 2 they fixed it with the clock, but like it's weird to me that it never comes back. And what's the significance of the name Anne anyway? Like, does that mean something? Is there like some deep lore reason for it? And is Mew really under that truck? And the more you play these games, the more you like hyper fixate on like weird shit like that. Here we go. Okay, Pidgeot. Yeah, we don't need Houndoom because we Mega Evolved it. Banette. What's next? Let's see. Yeah, Beanicle, I think. Yeah, because we got to evolve Pokemon and then we got to Mega Evolve Pokemon. So. How do you get like the Mega Shards quickly? Because it feels like for me it takes way too long. Why is my Lopunny at such a high level? It's kind of odd. Oh, that's right. Weeping Bell evolves with a Leaf Stone, doesn't it? I was trying to like think like when does it evolve? No, it's a Leaf Stone Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not a Victory Bell fan, so I didn't even think about that. And by the way, I believe James's Victory Bell evolved without a Leaf Stone. Actually, someone like mentioned that to me in a comment section. I'm just like, I was kind of thinking like, when the fuck did he get this thing? It's like it's stage 3 Pokemon. Like, I don't remember how he caught it because it's not there from the onset. And I never got tired of that gag of just like it just lunging at him every single time. Yeah, it is a Leaf Stone. Wow, I can't believe. Well, and I can't remember. I don't know if I've ever evolved the Victory Bell. Like, it's just not like my favorite Pokemon. I'm weirdly attached to Bellsprout actually because I remember finding it when going out of the way one day, and I'm just kind of like, it's a Bellsprout, and like it's just like I caught it and then never really used it for anything. I believe I used it specifically to beat Misty, and it's just like I don't know. Like Bellsprout just gives you that vibe that it's a really shitty Pokemon. Like I don't know. Okay, Victory Bellite. Okay, so I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just not my favorite design. The short they produced with this thing was actually pretty awesome, but get plushies from the True Tricks? Really? Okay. Hang on. Okay, where is that? Man, okay. So you're telling me Canary, like, okay, Canary plush, increases the experience points your Pokemon get? What the hell? What? You're telling me this is all I had to do to. Wow. So I've been like ignoring this the entire game. I don't understand why the entire construction crew is like on board with like Kanari's bullshit. Like he had like she looks like a hoe. Like I don't know. Like so she just stays in here in games all day. She's just looking at her screensaver. So she's like she's a bitch. Look at this. Like she just has herself as her screensaver. What a stupid bitch. So this is her room, and she. What a narcissistic bitch. How much do these big streamers make? Okay, we got Victory Bell, so we can put that up. Okay, Pidgeotto, Binacle, what's next? What else do we have? Let's see. Emborite, Fergalagite. I don't have either of those Pokemon, though. Okay, Ampharos. Yeah, I think we have an Ampharos. I think. I swear we had an Ampharos. Well, we have a Mareep, so I guess we can just evolve it. A. Oh, I don't. There's no. Okay. It must be a Flaffy. So I never evolved it. Okay. Three of each plushie, you'll max out. I had no idea. So you're telling me there's like some like I'm carrying around Kanari plushes. Like why? She's a bitch. I can't believe that's how you like level up in this game is like by simping for Kanari, by her enabling her bullshit. Like I have become the Bean, destroyer of worlds. Like it's just like it's like I don't know. I love how the game doesn't even give you the option of like watching Kanari streams. And I wish I knew that like before I beat all the bosses because like I at a certain point I was getting more fucked by like the bosses coming after me than I was anything else. Like the game really expected you to figure out the fact that like you're supposed to go to Kanari to take more hits. Like why the fuck would a streamer know how to hit like she doesn't even go outside? Like I don't know. I think Kanari's a spurg and I kinda Kanari probably isn't as unwatchable. Like, I don't know, she's probably a hoe. Like, she has to be. Like, why else would a stream... Like, it's... Can you do it before you meet Kanari? I'm kind of concerned. Like, you don't meet Kanari until, like, halfway through, right? It takes a while to get to her. Can you go there before you actually like formally have to find her?
Yes.
Okay, what are we doing now? Okay, Flaffy needs to level up, Binacle, Low Punny, Pidgeot. Okay, how much are we gonna get? Okay, 7. Okay, it's way better. I mean, it's still not good, but it's like 7 times more than what I was getting. 4, 7, 17. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely getting more. Okay. I mean, we shouldn't have, like, I don't know. We should have figured this out a long time ago, but. I don't get how you come to the city and, like, you never fucking leave. Like, it really is, like, it's weird, isn't it? How you can't leave Lumios. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Yeah, I might legit try to do that. Maybe that's the plot of the DLC is that like no one can leave Lumios. Because every time you try, you get fucked up. Like you don't want to leave Tawny and the others behind, do you? Yes, I do. Are you sure? Yes. That's like crazy. So like it always kind of bothered me the way these games are structured, because like you play them like endlessly. Like you're becoming the best there ever was, and then you like achieve your goal, and then you just stop playing, and like your character just exists in the void somewhere, just like never getting better at Pokemon, like his task complete, and it's like I don't know, like I've always like it always feels like weird to me that like you do all this crazy shit and like your character just vanishes afterward for the most part. Like Red is the exception because Red is such a gay chat. But like for most of the characters, it's like most of the characters like just kind of vanish. Like this one in particular is kind of weird because like this takes place after X and Y, and like AZ is just like, we need the strongest Mega Evolution user. Like, hey, genius, why not get the guy who beat Team Flare the first time, you know? Like, what's he doing? Like, it's 5 years later. Like, is he fucking Shauna and Serena at the same time? Like, is that what's happening? Like, what's going on there, buddy? Like, it's just like. I'm just like, what the hell is going on? Like, I don't understand, like, why that wasn't, like, plan A. Like, just get the guy who solved all the problems last time. Like why does some rando, like, do it? The shiny charm? Yeah, I'm nowhere near the shiny charm. I got a couple of shinies already. I got a Spinnerack and I got a Pumpkaboo, which is kind of cool, actually. Like, I love how, like, encountering shinies makes you, like, enthusiastic about, like, random fucking Pokemon. Because I was kind of making fun of Pumpkaboo before I realized that, like, I caught a shiny by accident. It's a Dynamo. Wait a minute. Is this where Kanari gets hers? Wow. How lame is that? She goes down into the sewer, ladies. Pokedex is complete. Wow, you're just bragging. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. It just seems kind of rough. I couldn't do like Arceus's Pokedex either. I don't know. It just feels kind of grindy, honestly. Like I don't think I can't. Yeah, I don't have anyone to trade with. Is another issue. Because like trade evos are out. Yeah, I wish they did that again. It's like, I don't know. I guess they don't want to do it too often because they don't want to confuse kids. But like, I don't know. I definitely appreciated that. Appreciated that in Arceus because it drives me nuts how I can't use like several of my favorite Pokemon because they're all trade evos. It just pisses me off. I've always been a Gengar and an Alakazam fan, but can't use them because you can't catch them in the wild. I always wondered that, like, how the fuck do these things like breed in the wild? Like, how do they evolve in the wild? There must be some way to do it, but like, I guess it's like completely impossible in captivity or something.
You
Pumpkaboo, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Slowpoke, Carvana, Havana in Carvana. That's what I'm saying in Lumo, yes, da da. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can evolve Flaffy. There we go. Flaffy is about to evolve. I've always liked Infaro, so it's kind of disappointing that it seems like it kind of sucks. I never understood why a sheep evolves into whatever the fuck this thing is. Is it like a sheared sheep? Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, what the hell is it? But like, I don't know. That drives me nuts with Oh, do I actually have Infaros? I thought I did. Registered Ampharos. Okay. Yeah, this seems to be working. I just got to evolve more Pokemon and just keep switching that. Man, I love this thing and its majestic mane of hair. It's like a dragon type now somehow. I don't understand. So like, Ampharos has dragon type ancestry. What does that mean? Like I guess different types of Pokemon can breed, but it doesn't really affect typing. I'm just like, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. There's all this obscure lore about Pokemon that you never really pick up on because it's all like some of it like involves Pokemon you just don't care about. The dojo, yeah. Yeah, I know about hyper training. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Ampharos is okay, got that done. Okay. Okay, what next? Is there an Ariados? I would not mind evolving my Spinnerack. Okay. My shiny Spinnerack. Okay. Absol. Oh, Swablu. Excellent. Yeah, Voltaria. Okay. And it pisses me off that I've never really been able to use an Altaria. I've always thought it was a gorgeous Pokemon, but it's just one of those that I've just never gotten a lot of mileage out of. And I've tried using it several times. It just never comes together for me. Like this is kind of my problem with Pokemon sometimes is that there's so many Pokemon you would want to use, and yet by the time you can get them, they're just kind of like irrelevant or worthless, or like you have a better team that you like more already. It's just stuff like that. You don't really get to like catch everything you want until the end game, and you know where everything is. A free shiny Mareep. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. Should we wait until sundown? Okay. Honestly, we probably should just be like cruising around town, getting like more mega shards. And I would love to live in a city like this. Imagine just like spending your days like just wandering around aimlessly and just like spending your nights just having fun. It just seems so cool. Like I'm really happy with where I live, but it's just like I don't know. It's just for me, it's I don't know. I feel like I really should have lived in a city, honestly, at this point. Like it's like a lawful city. I should emphasize, but why the hell is it not breaking? And Mega Shard 5. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Mega Shards. How many Mega Shards do I have? Is there any way to tell? It's not in the menu for some reason. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I think right now we should wait until sundown and just start grinding again. Because we got to evolve Beanicle, we got to evolve Swablu. Evolutionary Surge. Okay, let's see. Oh, Evolutionary Stones, not the Mega Evolution. Okay, hang on. Okay, Mega Shard, 333. Oh, wow, that's quite a lot more than I thought. Okay. We can probably get a couple of things then, or at least look. And the Pokemon, like, they're outsourcing security to fucking Pokemon. I'd be pissed. They really are third worlders. Okay. Uh, okay. Yeah, so we might as well spend them now. Okay. Pidgeotite. Okay, excellent. Okay, I got that. Okay, Manectite, Houndomanite, Audinite, Lopunite. Okay. Okay, Sharpedo. Okay, there's a lot of ones we can just get, I suppose. Okay. So yeah, might as well get Pidgeot evolved. Yeah, 42 hours. Wow. Yeah, like I think it's gonna be around 50, like before we're all through and done. And I'm having a blast with this. I know I was like pretty critical of this game, but I really have grown to love it. Like, it's just been a delight to play. So I have Pidgeotite. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna keep evolving random Pokemon then. I never understood why Greninja is so popular. I just never understood it. Never. Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like all three of the Gen 6 starters are kind of lame. I suppose Fennekin is my favorite, but it's only because of like the witch theme. I'm a big fan of that. I don't know. Maybe I should base like a witch off of Delphox. I don't know. That might be interesting. In like the books. I don't know. I mean, the Ignis witches were fire-based witches, but they were a bit more destructive and violent. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Run past the shiny Pokemon? What? I didn't. What shiny Pokemon? I didn't hear it. So you can hear it when you run by one. Wow, really? Yeah, okay. I didn't see anything. A Shonen Jump character without paying legal fees? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Naruto character. Okay, okay. Electrite. Okay, yeah, let's evolve that. I have Blastoise Knight already, don't I? I don't know where it was. Blastoise looks bored out of his mind. Okay, 500 points. Okay, level 31. Excellent. One more to go, and we're good. Uh, I'm curious why Pokemon is like so averse to having like dating mechanics. Like the only time we've ever really had anything like that was in Gen 5. I don't know. Like Tawny is basically your girlfriend in this. Let's be real. So I find it strange that they wouldn't commit to the bit. I don't know. Maybe they thought people would be pissed because like you get Tawny and not like Emma's amazing ass. Like I don't know. Holy shit! You gotta actually watch Pokemon battles. Just give me Sabrina. Was Sabrina a waifu back in the day? Like the reason we liked her growing up was that she had like this amazing fucking anime episode, and that's why she was like a fan favorite character. I don't know. Was she ever popular in the games themselves? Like I feel like Yeah, I don't know if any of the gym leaders, like, I think all of them are pretty, like, equally popular, but, like, the anime kind of fucked it up a little bit because Lieutenant Surge was an asshole. Like, Erica doesn't really do anything. Koga, I don't even remember, you know? Like, it's like, Blaine was great. Yeah, Blaine's actually one of the better gym leaders in Kanto because in the Indigo League, because he actually battles Ash, and Ash actually has to earn the badge this time. Like, I don't understand that decision to not have Ash like earn his badges. It's like it's a really weird thing going back to like to Indigo League because like he didn't really deserve it. Lorelai. Yeah, does anybody like Lorelai? I don't know. I saw her in Masters, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I can kind of see her as hot, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about her. She's always been kind of a mystery. Like, she's in the anime, and like I had no idea. I don't even think they explain she's a member of the Elite Four. She just shows up, and she's some like amazing trainer. They call her something different in English, actually, because the lip flaps didn't sync. But yeah, it's obviously supposed to be her. And if I remember correctly, she had a huge fucking rack. Like, fucking ginormous in the anime. But yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it, so I don't know. Just take my word for it, bro. It's weird watching this show as an adult because, like, I was watching the episode with, like, Charmander, and there's this one shot where, like, Nurse Joy is running, and you can see, like, an insane amount of her leg and thigh, and I'm just kind of like, really? Like, I'm just like, really? Smoking weed with Erica? Like, the stereotype I've always heard about Erica is that, like, she's a lesbian. And that's, like, obviously not true. But it's, like, that's, like, always the meme with her, is that, like, she's some, like, super dyke. And Alpha routes. Yeah, let's catch it. Yeah, it's weird looking back on the anime because, like, they introduce so many amazing characters and then don't really do a whole lot with a lot of them. She could violate my rights any day. Holy fucking shit, that's so based. Yeah, he says that about Gazelle, of all people. And, like, if you don't know anything about like, it's weird. Like, Gazelle must be, like, the canonically the most sexy character in all of Pokemon. Because, like, Jam sims for her. Brock sims for her. Ash sims for her. She is the only character in the history of the show that Ash ever sims for. And that's just kind of odd to me. Like, she has that distinction. Like, she turned James into a pedophile. Like, it's like, because there's no way she's older than like 12, but like, it's like, yeah, I was kind of surprised by that like they kept that in the English version because like I always thought like Team Rocket were in their 20s, but I don't know, I think they're like 15 or 16. It's weird. Yeah, like one of the interesting things about watching the show again is I'm gonna get to experience like the Team Rocket deep lore like at like all over again. It's been forever. There's like some segments I remember, but a lot of it I kind of forgot, and I kind of forgot how funny they actually are. Because like I think a lot of times people tend to think they're like shoehorned into plots and that they don't really matter, but like I don't know. I think they're an integral part of the show. They really give it its unique identity. I think after we're done with the Indigo League, we might like make a top 10 like episodes list. Because there are some like absolute bangers. Like It's a legit great show. Yeah, I did hear. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like a lot of them are dead now. Like I think Misty's actress died last year. I was like really torn up about that. Like, wasn't James's original actor? Because like it gets kind of confusing because like he was replaced a couple of times. Like I was kind of confused about that because I think it was like I think it was the actor that portrayed him like in the Hoenn years that passed, not the original. But I actually think that one's better. Actually, I think Jesse's better in like Battle Frontier too. Um, Vile Bloom had a southern accent. I don't remember that at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Yeah, I thought I was sure that like it wasn't gonna age well. Like especially if you watch shit like the AJ episode and like some of the early stuff. But like eventually, like there are like really good episodes. Like most of like the first like 20 episodes or so are really good. Like I think there's a handful that don't really work, but like they're really quick and you like move on to the next thing pretty quickly. So it's a really interesting show because it's so episodic that they can be like doing. They're always doing something radically different. It's really interesting. Like you never get bored of it, honestly. Like you can't because it's always like new characters. Like even if someone annoys you or you hate them, it's like well they're gonna be gone by the end of the episode anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, do we have an X right? Okay. Yeah, like it's a really interesting show because like it really the Pokemon all have like radically different personalities and plot lines and like issues they have to resolve. And it's not always obvious what they are really. Like Charmander's whole thing of being insecure about being weak, like that leads to the whole like Charizard thing, you know, and that was set up really well in the beginning. It's so natural and organic. It's so smart. Charizard versus Magmar episode. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that actually. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, I'm trying to think. Like, did I watch that when it first aired? Because I don't remember like seeing a lot of promotional stuff. I would just like turn the TV on and watch it. Like, it's weird because I barely remember watching the show, but I must have because I know a lot of like the story beats and all that. I mean, I guess it was so long ago you don't really remember, but I don't know. It's weird. Playing it is stupid fun too. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have a concoction, don't we? Let's see. Yeah, there's like a handful of episodes I don't remember at all, but like all the major ones I remember. So I guess I was watching it like fairly regularly. I mean, I guess if you were watching it like every day for like a year or so, you would get through the entire season, right? Because it's like what like yeah, they were airing it like 5 times a week, like every day after school. You would watch an episode and then just do something else.
Yo.
Yeah, I heard that like after a certain point, the anime started getting really good again. Like X and Y, I'm told it's like an amazing series, and I don't know. People were spurging out about Ash losing at the end, but like I don't know. Maybe that was actually a good thing. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I don't know a thing about what happened in Black and White, but I know Ash loses the Kalos League in in X and Y. Yeah, it's weird watching the show again because like I've kind of been like jokingly shipping like Ash and Misty for years. And like watching the show again, it's like I don't know why I ever thought that because she really does like bully him a lot. I mean, it's I don't know. I think she becomes like more nurturing like later on, like after they get Togepi, but I don't know. She's kind of a brat initially. I don't know. I don't know. I think Ash is the problem in that dynamic because he's such a loser. Like I don't understand why Misty is like hanging out with it. Like it's like she's following him around because of her bike, you know, and it's like okay, like she's mad at him for several episodes, and then like she just kind of forgets about it. Like that's the only reason she's there is because of that fucking bike. I don't know. They do such a great job like building up the characters. Like you always see Misty like fishing whenever they're taking a break. It's like, yeah, that's it's so fun to see her do stuff like that. Yeah, like even in the original show, you can see that Ash is like a good Pokemon trainer. Like the issue is that like yeah, I kind of lost my. I was kind of thinking about this earlier today, but I don't remember what my feelings on that were. It's like Ash has like the natural intuition to be a Pokemon trainer. Like he actually puts his Pokemon needs first. Like he takes care of them. He makes them like he never makes them do stuff they don't want to do. It's like he actually treats them like like they matter, and that's like very 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 important. And then that's here we go. And it's something that like other characters just don't understand at all. Like they try setting this up with the whole AJ thing, but like AJ never like really learns at all. Like it's like I don't know. It's such a weird anticlimax because they set up this like contrast between the two, and like they just kind of forget about it. It doesn't get resolved. Like if anything, like Ash is the one who learns something because he spurred out because he lost. Ash lives in the actual Pokemon world. If Pokemon were real, it would be way harder than in the games. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't. He kind of got fucked if you think about it because like Professor Oak fucked him over. He gave him like a useless fucking Pikachu that would not listen to him. Like it's like I don't know. He felt like really ill prepared initially, and like it just feels like he didn't have enough like mentorship like before he set out. Yeah, it's weird how like Professor Oak treats him initially because like eventually like he starts like supporting him more and like showing up to events. It's like Professor Oak just blows him off like several times in like the first 10 episodes or so. He's like Oak is the one who is always flexing at like how much better Gary is than him. Like, oh, Gary's Krabby is way bigger than yours, and like you never see it again. And then like meanwhile, Ash's Krabby becomes a fucking champion. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't give Altaria its Mega Stone. Okay. Wait, do I even have it though? Yeah, maybe I don't have it yet. I thought we did the. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for me, like, um, by the looks of it, most people don't go after gym badges because you see like Dawn and May do this in like their series where like they just give up on their journey immediately to focus on being like coordinators. Like I feel like that's really common where like most people like give up before they even get close to getting H badges. Because that's actually they actually bring that up at one point that like there are two other kids that leave Pallet Town alongside Ash and Gary, and like they give up like before Indigo League is over, I think. And then like Gary retires at the end of Johto, and like Ash is the one who sticks with it and becomes successful. Yeah, I love how they try to pretend that like Ash and Gary had like some deep rivalry like later on, but like I think the first episode makes it pretty clear that they don't actually know each other. I don't know. That was a weird retcon. Yeah, you don't see very much Gary early on. Like, like I'm on like the Lieutenant Surge episode, and he's made like one cameo appearance, and like I think he did like the Gary his is here, Ash is a loser thing. But oh, here we go. Oh, we maxed out. I didn't even notice. Shit, I wasn't even paying attention to the. And we're probably gonna lose track of what we were doing. I wasn't even thinking about this. Okay, Starmie. Yeah, I don't get why like Gary has like a fucking harem of cheerleaders. That always like kind of confused me. He's like 10. Like, who are these fucking girls? Like, they never explained them or any like who they are, but they're just fans of Gary's before he even leaves. Like, they have to be from Pallet Town, right? Who is this asshole? Oh yeah, yeah, we fought him in one of the. Okay. Yeah, does Professor Oak have money? Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't come off that way. Yeah, my thing with, like, Professor Oak is that, like, after a certain point, he starts favoring Ash over Gary. And, like, my opinion, and I think most people, like, agree, is that, like, he's trying to fuck Ash's mom. Because, like, they're always, like, hanging out together, and it's just really weird. Especially because it didn't happen early on. It's like... Like, I've even heard people speculate that, like, Oak is, like, Ash's father. Oh, that's right. Is Pokemon 4 canon? Because, like, I was wondering this, like, because, like, someone brought it up to me that, like, well, Pokemon 4, like, Oak met Ash when he was a kid, and I'm just kind of like, is that canon, though? Like, is that ever brought up again? I can't imagine it is. I remember that blew my mind when I first saw it for the first time, because I didn't see that at all. It's like a top 10 anime plot twist. And I miss the Pokemon movies. I really wish I watched more of them growing up. Like 4 was the last one I ever saw. Like I never stuck with them. Oh no, I saw Jirachi when it was on Cartoon Network, but I don't remember a damn thing about it. I remember seeing like some kaiju like Groudon in like a commercial or something. No, I think I saw that one too, but I don't remember a thing about it. I remember being like really goofy. Like Groudon isn't that fucking big. The third movie is the best. Yeah, hell yeah, yes, absolutely. Like the third movie is killer. I love the third movie. It's the last one I've seen actually. That was years and years ago, but I remember watching it and just being like blown away by how good it actually is. It's legit a great movie. Um, yeah, 2 not so much, and I don't know. Like 1 I haven't seen in a long time, so the fourth one is the worst, really. Why are you just saying that because of the moral or what? Yeah, Forever. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, where the kid turns out to be like Professor Oak. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, that one is sick. Okay. Is the Digimon movie bad? Man, I haven't seen that one forever. Yeah, I saw it around like 2010 or so. That's the last time I saw it. Uh, I I don't know. I remember it being weirdly bleak. Like, aren't they like stopping like nuclear weapons or something in like the first third? Like that's the weird thing about the Digimon movie, where like it like spliced together 3 different movies to try and compete with the Pokemon one, and it just kind of like it doesn't really work at all. Like I was confused about the continuity of it because like I'm watching this movie and I'm just like, when the fuck did this happen? Metal Gear. Yeah. Yeah, at like yeah, 3 is like it does such a great job like making Ash Ketchum like a hero when he's not typically one. It's great. I I don't know. In comparison, like 2 just feels kind of contrived. And the world will turn to ash. I'm just like, holy fucking shit. That's not even a thing in the English in the Japanese version. They made that up for the American version. Hang on. What was I using? This is why I didn't want to switch them out because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. That stupid Minnesota Vikings joke. Yeah, I know, right? Every time I see that, I'm just like, really? Like they had really bad jokes early on. Like lots of pop culture references and shit that doesn't work. it was definitely got better when they started shifting into like more of more to like the Pokemon setting. I think when like 4Kids lost it, actually that stopped happening. Like it was something they did to like kind of make it relatable to American kids, and eventually the the Pokemon company got a hold of it, and the yeah, everyone remembers like the jelly filled donuts line, but it actually first appeared way early on, like during the Squirtle Squad episode. It didn't debut in like the everybody remembers when he's doing it with like when Brock has like the onigiri in like the Mankey episode, but like they actually did that earlier than that. So it wasn't the first instance they did it. Like it I think it became a meme because you can clearly see on screen that it's like it's not a fucking jelly filled donut, not a fucking donut. But oh yeah, there is a talking slow bro in the. Are you sure it's a slow bro? I thought it was a slow king. I don't. Oh, I do have a low pun eye. Okay. Yeah, I must have overlooked it somehow. Okay. Slow bro and I. Okay. Pokemon movie is Deoxys. Yeah. Yeah, like I remember seeing commercials for that. The only time I've ever been hyped for Deoxys is like seeing it in like the anime, like seeing promotional materials for it. Like it looks sick with like how it like you would see it beat the shit out of Rayquaza and just like man, I can't wait to see what this is about. And I never actually saw it. Like I don't, is that 5 or 6? I have no idea. Like after 5, yeah, I think five's about Latios and Latios, right? So 6 is probably it. I don't know. Yeah, why can't psychic type Pokemon talk to human? Like Mewtwo can, but Okay. This is Mega Delphox. Wow. So it's surfing on a broomstick. What the hell is this bullshit? This game is just so. Mm. Why is everything named after colors in these games? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have a mouth though, does he? No, no, he does. Yeah. It's weird how you can like misremember shit like that. Does Mewtwo have a mouth? Yeah. I know what you're talking about, but it's like, I mean, does he even have a mouth? Yeah, I'm being autistic. Yeah, like I never understood where do they all fuck off at the end of the movie? Like where do they all fuck off to at the end of the movie? You're telling me like Mewtwo has a bunch of superpowered clones of the original 151 Pokemon, and like he just vanishes, never to be seen again? Like, what kind of resolution is that? I don't know. It always bothered me. I kept expecting they would do something like they would do something more with it, but they never fucking did. Like I think you would see like Mewtwo in like an opening for one of the series. I want to say it was like Battle Frontier. It's like wearing a cloak and like looks back at you and then like just jumps away. And I thought it looked sick as fuck. And like it never fucking happens. They keep teasing things in openings that like never fucking happen. I think you see Silver in like Pokemon Chronicles and like it just never happens. Like you never see Silver. It's just like what the fuck. Like I am so anxious to watch Pokemon Chronicles again because like my recollection of it is that it's like top tier Pokemon anime. Like that's my opinion. I've always wanted to go back to it. It's like I fucking loved that show, and yet um like I've never been able to go back to it. So he erases his memory. Yeah. And so is that movie even canon? Like it's just like it's weird because you see Mewtwo like destroying the lab in like the actual show, and like the implication is that it's leading into the movie, but I think the details are a little bit different as I recall correctly. So like Mewtwo destroys the lab, it fucks off. Like I don't know, I don't know. I can. It's been so long since I've seen it. Like I remember really loving like the look of the movie. Like I love the aesthetic of it. It's just gorgeously animated, but I don't know. I mean, that's a big thing about these movies, though, is that like at the time it was still a novelty to see like Pokemon in animation. So like having higher quality animation in and of itself was kind of a big deal. I think the message is different in the Japanese version. I think that was a 4 kids thing. Yeah, what was the message in the Japanese version? It was like something. Of course. Okay. Man, I need to watch like. Man, I want to watch the Mortal Kombat movie so badly. I have never seen it. And since like the games have been re-released, that was a really good time to watch it. I really want to fucking watch that, and the Street Fighter movie for good measure. I don't know. I love. Yeah. I was just. Yeah, I want to watch the Mortal Kombat movie, but I need to watch the Street Fighter movie too. That's what I meant. Like it's weird. I've never actually watched like any of these like old school like video game movies. So like it might be nice to do that again since they're finally starting to go into vogue. We're finally starting to get good ones. The Mortal Kombat movie, yeah. Yeah, like I've heard mixed things about it. Like I don't know. I think for fans it's great, but if I don't know if you're just a casual moviegoer, you'll have no idea what's going on. Like again, like the Mortal Kombat movie, like it understood that like what people wanted to see was like an adaptation of the game, so it did like a pretty solid job of that with like pretty accurate depictions of the characters. It actually added a lot to the lore. Like I think they came up with the idea of like winning 10 tournaments in a row to win the right to invade the realm from the movie. Raiden became the mentor figure in the movie. Like it's like a lot of like critical aspects of the lore like came about because of that movie. So it's pretty important, I would say, to the brand.
You.
I mean, they got like Christopher Lambert back to like be in a commercial for Mortal Kombat 11 at one point. Why are you so good with this character? Just like, it's amazing. Yeah, I do need to watch it. I know it by reputation, but like I've never actually seen it. Like it's weird. There's so many like 80s and 90s movies I want to watch, and I just never get around to it because I'm too busy dicking around in Pokemon Legends ZA. Like, damn it. Like, I'm too busy spending time with my. Well, anyway. Um. I mean, I've been watching more anime lately, so that's a good thing. I started watching Kinnikuman, which is based. I'm super hyped for it. I too busy. Yeah, I guess. I guess. I don't know. It doesn't take much time to do that. Like I really feel like most of my time is taken by gaming and writing, I suppose. I don't feel like I've been writing very much lately. The past week or so has been kind of rough. So like I've been trying to get back into it, but right now I'm just fucking around with stupid bullshit. Like I'm going to put out a new episode of Dark Heart soon, and I think I'm gonna put out like a Legend ZA project for fan fiction stuff. So I'm editing the Cattle Have Fangs now, but I'm kind of like it's kind of shit. So like I'm kind of taking some time away from it to recharge and like think about it a little bit. Spending time with her waifu. Like she's not my wife yet. But anyway, you can't even spend time with Emma in this fucking game. Like she just sits in her office, like not really doing anything. It's like it's odd, like how they handled her in this. Kinky in a Yasha Federation. Oh wow, that's weird. I don't know, man. I wouldn't trust a chick like that. I've like known one chick who would like talk about writing fan fiction, and like I wouldn't trust her. Yeah, it's the same chick that inspired Sinistra in American Evil, if that tells you anything. So yeah, I don't trust people like that. Assassin's Fist. Is that the fan made one that actually like pays like an autistic amount of attention to the lore? Like I've seen like a little bit of it, and, it's like Kino. I think I did watch like a good chunk of it. It was really good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's weird. Like honestly, at this point, like I think being sexually depraved is like a deal breaker. Like grow the fuck up. I just I don't know. It's definitely I don't know. People blame men for being sexually depraved, but like I feel like women are worse. I mean, I know this isn't like a hot take, but like I see other people saying this too. But uh, so floofy. Look at this thing. It's gorgeous. Wait, it kind of looks like it has an Articuno tail. What the hell is this thing? Okay, like I said, gorgeous fucking Pokemon. Okay, so Kangashkon. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, come on. You can't. Jinx is a Pokemon design. Don't care for it. Like I don't know. Jinx is. I don't think Jinx is anyone's favorite Pokemon. I don't even know where you get it in Gen 1. Is it like is it a Safari Zone? It must be. Like all the weird like Pokemon are all like Safari Zone exclusive. It's just I don't know. Jinx is just like who do you know who's ever used Jinx for like any reason? It's in like Bagan. Let's see, Carbink. How do you evolve Carbink? What does it even evolve into? Banette Pichu. Eh, Victory Bell, Spupa. Actually, I have like a special Spupa I need to evolve. So, Alolan Raichu, Chespin. Does Roselia have an evolved form? Yeah, Roserade. How do you evolve that? Okay. Isn't it like purple now for that exact reason? In Pokemon Stadium, really. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium is kind of weird because of like how the rental moves work. So like Pokemon you normally would never use are actually pretty good. Yeah, a little bit more and we should be able to get it. So we've been dicking around for hours because I could not figure out how to get Sludge Bomb. So we're gonna have to just get a TM for it and just teach it to something. Yeah, we gotta play more Pokemon Stadium. I've been putting it off for a long time, but and I love this game. I just they are, yeah, they're hardcore. Like I really struggle with them. Even today, I'm not great at them. We're gonna have to check and see if we can get like some more mega evos. We should be good, but it takes forever for the sun to set in this game. Yeah, it's like an experience getting through a. You're telling me that there was a berry stand right there the entire time? Twenty cherry berries. Okay, we have plenty of those. Okay. Uh, 5 tomato berries. Yeah, we have plenty of those too. What the hell is an oka berry? I had no idea like there even are that many berries. I never used them really. Or in yeah, outside of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where I use them all the time. Um, yeah, an oka berry. What the hell is an oka berry? I guess we should walk around and find other berry stands. Who's this asshole? Oh, this is the Go-Goat guy. This is yeah, we have to find berries for Spritzies. So we have like we need Oka berries, and I have no idea where they get them. I imagine they're just kind of chilling, but in a fruit stand somewhere, but I have no idea. Yeah, I still don't know what berries do. So I used them a lot in like Ruby and Sapphire because I think in those games they help you with contests. Yeah, you would mix them into stat boosting things for the contest, which was separate than like the battle thing. I wonder if man, it's so weird thinking that like I'm working on the Golden Age and it's probably never going to be as big as Pokemon. I don't know. It's kind of humbling. I just don't see that happening. I don't know. I'm very happy with what I'm doing, but I don't know. I'll never get as much enjoyment out of my work as this. Ooh. Catch Alpha Skidoo where the Pikachu are, really. Is there an Alpha Skidoo? I didn't see one when I checked. Yeah, it's probably the easiest way to do it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did try that, but like, I didn't see one when I was there. Okay. Yeah, but we do have to figure out the goat thing. It's just... Is this a very... You can't buy ice cream? Fuck this game. Here we go. Okay. This bastard better have... I have all kinds of berries. Well, okay. Wait. Wait. Yeah. You have two different kinds of berries. What the fuck is all this bullshit then? If he's only selling two different kinds... Okay. Well, we're on the right track, at least. We just gotta find someone who's selling the right kind of berry. Maybe that's the gimmick, is that this berry is the one that's really hard to find. Because I have plenty of Orans. Not plenty of Okas and tomatoes, but like no Okas. Kind of shiny pumpkin. Oh yes, yeah. Just so did I. Yeah, I have mine. Well, I did it in the past couple of days, but yeah, I have a shiny pumpkin though. Yeah, we don't find anything out here. We're gonna have to backtrack and go into the city because we walked around the perimeter. And what does shiny Houndoom look like? I imagine it looks sick. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, Hotel Z. Yeah. Ooh. Uh, it's a big fucking city. There's no quicker way. You can't ride on your Pokemon in this game. You can't even get a good goat. Like, it's just like, really? Ooh. The ice cream was reserved for the Pokemon? Oh, come on. Ooh. Hello, kiddo. I've been dicking around all night instead of competing in the ZI right now. How am I gonna pay rent? Okay. I can't believe there are people who canonically in this game pay their rent by competing in the ZI route. That doesn't make any sense. Like, how does this economy function? Why does anybody work? Apply the handbrake, you dumb broad. Okay. Okay. Where the hell are the... Yeah, so it's a socialist society. What did Pokemon mean by this? I wonder if they're ever going to explain, like, who pays for Pokemon centers. Who is this? Okay. Yeah, we went in a full circle around the city and couldn't find shit. Where the hell are the Oka berries? Or Aura berries, excuse me. No, they are Oka. Yeah, I've never even heard of them before. I don't even know what they look like or what their gimmick would be. Ooh. Well, I spent all night like dicking around. It just... Ooh. Where the hell is it? Imagine if you threw your Master Ball like that. Unbelievable. Yeah, 43 hours in. Yeah. I mean, we're almost done, but it's like it's one of those weird end game sections where you're just like, well, okay, I'm almost done, but like this last couple of things I have to do is really obnoxious and tedious. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I hate to stop now because we haven't gotten to the bottom of this, but that is a big Ampharos. Okay. I think that's enough Pokemon Legends ZA tonight. Okay, what else do we have? Yakuza Kiwami 2. Man, I didn't even get around to playing that. Uh, ooh. I thought we would get started on Monster Hunter Stories immediately. I don't know if we'll have time to get through Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 before 3 comes out. I can't imagine we do. I know, it's so bad. Ooh. Yeah, I just want to chill with you guys a while longer. I think more 6.5 hours. No, there's no way. There's no way I was streaming that long. There's no fucking way. Oh, thanks for the follow. There's no way I've been streaming that long. There's what have what have I been doing the past 6.5 hours? It's like you gotta be kidding me. I haven't zoned out like that in years. Like it was pretty common when I was a kid, but now it's like I don't know. Like I mean, I used to always have like places to go and things to do, but now that I'm like pro racer. Oh wow, did they add this new costume? I just unlocked it, so okay. Let's see. The Rob Hog. Time flies, yeah. Like I remember like when I was watching Spy Kids 3D for the first time, and like Junie like shows up in the video game world, and then he falls down a hole, and then he checks his timer, and it's like 8 hours later, and he freaks out about it, like time flies when you're playing games, and I'm just like, okay, like first of all, that's true, but like that's so exaggerated, it doesn't make any sense. You don't fall into a hole and like lose 8 hours. It's just like, especially because like the rest of the movie happens like immediately after that. I'm just like, oh, god damn it. Like I haven't seen that movie in years. I used to watch it over and over again. I was a big fan of it. Like I used to fucking love Spy Kids, so it's weird that yeah, I might not have seen it in 20 years. It's been like a long fucking time. I had such a crush on like the girl. Mm. Carmen mi amor, she was my first love. I was so pissed when I heard she got married. I'm just like, Carmen, why didn't you wait for me? Come to think of it, she kind of bullies like Junie too. Like I don't know, like weird. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I don't have a bullying thing, so it's weird that like both Misty and like her are kind of like that. I don't remember having a thing for Misty growing up though. Like I don't think I did. Like it's more accurate to say I shipped her with Ash. I didn't relate to Ash at all because he sucks. Who the fuck is Megan Trainor? I don't know who that is. Like I don't keep up with like what former child stars do. Yeah, I don't know who these people are. How can you not care for Misty like that? I don't know. Like I guess I'm that stereotypical American fan who just like stopped watching after Misty left and never really got back into it. Like I don't because it's weird because I remember watching Battle Frontier and I'm just kind of like I kind of had this realization that like May was in that series and I don't remember a thing about her in it. Like it's just like all I remember is Ash like having these awesome battles with like Frontier Brains and like May just like she's just kind of there. Like I don't even know why she fucks off in the end. I'm just like just not the anime. Yeah, it's weird how they're completely different. I feel the opposite. I really like Misty in the anime, but like in the game, I've always been kind of surprised at how little she actually does. Like I remember kind of like playing through Gen 1 at one point, and I kind of had this realization that like, holy fucking shit. We didn't become friends. She and Brock did not go on a journey with me, and I felt kind of sad. Like, unbelievable. Say what you will about Ash, but like he was able to like get the best friends he could possibly get, like right off the bat. Like he travels with like 2 different gym leaders. Like what the Yeah, I know. I mean, that's her sister's fault though. That isn't her fault. Like I don't like that. Does the show never explain why she left to begin with? Because like she hates what like her sisters are doing at the gym. She's like the only competent one of the 3 when it comes to like actual Pokemon battles. Did I say 3? I meant the 4. Yeah, they're 4 sisters. The blonde sister. Do they none of them have names? Like I'm just gonna call them Sisty. Like all 3 of them. Like the only reason she like Misty fucks off is because her like sisters want to go on vacation, and she has to look after the gym, and then she never leaves. Like it's just like so like what was her journey about really? It's just like she gets fucked over. Like I don't know. It's such a weird way to end it. I mean, it's kind of realistic in that way where like people just kind of fuck off for no reason, but it's like I don't know. It's kind of brutal. That episode was so sad, and like it's weird that like they walked it back with Brock, and like it just I don't know. I know, yeah, I bring that up all the time too. I never thought about it when I was a kid, but like I gotta do stuff, and I'm just like, what kind of stuff? Like what? I don't know. That drives me nuts. Like, are we never? Yeah, that's such a weird thing. Like, will we ever get an answer? Like, we will never know. It's just like, it's like, that's like the weirdest thing about it. Like, maybe his mom was there and he went to go see her. That might explain it. Because that's the weird thing about Brox's mom is that like the English dub pretended that she was dead, but in reality she just walked out on them too. So like she appears later on and it's the most confusing fucking thing ever. Like if you're like me and like have been watching from the beginning, I was just baffled when I saw that happen. It's like some like Twilight Zone bullshit where like she's supposed to be dead. The girl shark. Like, why the fuck did he not like want to go see Misty's sisters though? Like all of them are hot as fuck. Does he ever take a shot at any of them? I mean, they don't seem to care for Ash much. Man, we lost so many points. Yeah, this game never stops being fun. Fucking Brandon. He just says he doesn't like it. He says he doesn't like anybody. Yeah, I've actually never seen like when Brock leaves. So like he leaves to become a doctor, but I don't know what the context of it is. Like I don't know, because he was always very like insistent that he wanted to be a breeder, and like so I find it weird that like they shifted his career goal. Like I don't know, like 100% he has to like bang a Nurse Joy then, right? Like I kind of like him with Melanie from like that Bulbasaur episode because like she saved his life. I don't know, like if she didn't blow him off, like I don't know, I think it could have worked. I don't know. Did they stay together though? Because he tried going after that like professor, and like it ended badly. Wait, does Ivy come back? Did they ever explain what happens with that? Because like as I recall, they give you like no explanation. I mean, maybe Professor Oak wasn't kidding when like he referred to her as a man. That would explain it. Like remember the English dub when like she's like he very specifically refers to her as a man early on when like he supposedly knows who she is, and it's a surprise when it's actually a chick. So maybe like Professor Oak was being completely serious, and she's actually like a transvestite. She's like 100% a stoner though. Like just look at that expression. It's like I don't know, man. That chick was trouble, man. Like I don't know what Brock was thinking. I'd still hit it. Well, what does she look like again? I think I would too, but I don't remember. I guess I could Google it real quick. Oh, hang on, we're playing. And again, like they never like use a lot of their characters. It's weird. Like she's not even from the games, is she? There's nothing more ridiculous than a dolphin on a bike in this game. It's like it's the goofiest fucking thing. I can't believe you can play as a dolphin on a dolphin. It's just so ridiculous. Okay. Uh uh I don't know, man. That she's obviously stoned out of her mind. Like that's just obvious. That's just my take on the character. But just looking at her, like that is a fucking stoner. Like 100%, she is a stoner. The coin purse, yeah, or the piranha plant. Like it's just there's so much ridiculous shit. I don't know. There's so many like hot chicks in Pokemon. You really have no shortage of options. Brock's problem was that he was always going for like the mommy thing. Was briefly married to Holly. Wait, what? Who the fuck is Holly? I don't even know what you're talking about. Who the fuck is? The thing that confuses me about Brock is that he's like completely fucking ripped in Pokemon Masters, and I'm just kind of like, when the fuck did this happen? I prefer Ostrich Jenny. No. I don't know. Like, I can't imagine being with a Jenny. It's like with Joys, at least they like stick to like specific cities, but with Offers or Jennies, you sometimes seem like several of them working in the same district, and it's just like it would just get really confusing. Yeah, Pokemon Masters, it's Kino. It's so cool seeing them like incorporate like all the gym leaders and like all these random characters into this setting. It's really, it's really cool seeing them interact, especially the protagonists who I think this is the first time they've ever had speaking roles. So more Jenny. Like I don't know. I'm trying to think of like who the hottest chick in Pokemon was for me. I don't think there was one. I think that was before I was interested in waifus. Like the games, I was like into like Elisa from Black and White, the model. Uh, Soul Silver. I don't know. Soul Silver, Soul Silver. I think it was Jasmine actually. A wall of perfect waifus. Destroyed that guy with Mega Steel. When did that happen? What are you talking about? I'm trying to think of like I don't know. Did I like any of the chicks from Pokemon? I don't think I did. No. I don't. It's weird to. Oh, I guess Lusamine. Yeah. Well, that was until Gen 7. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I can't think of any. I don't know. I don't. It's weird to me like how people like simp for like the child characters. Like I definitely don't like how people treat Lily. Like that's disgusting. Yeah. Go for her mom, you sickos. Uh, I don't. I hate Lily with a passion. So it's weird. It's weird for me to like see that that she's so popular. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know. She really does feel like pedophile bait, and I don't know. It's just I don't know. I just can't respect that. The Sun and Moon episode, really? Yeah, yeah. It's weird how like Brock and Misty kept getting brought back. I don't know. They got like lots of cameo appearances. Yeah, Brock was like always like fucking cooking for them. Like I always wondered like what Ash would do without him because Brock was the one like kind of carrying them. Like you can watch like the early show and it's like when they do like Pikachu versus Raichu, like Lieutenant Surge, like it's fucking Brock who comes up with the strategy of like using like faster moves. Like Brock is the one who won that, like who gave him the idea for that. Like Misty just bullies him. Like Brock's like the MVP. Like he saved Charmander. It's like it's fucking crazy how much of like the early season is series is carried by Brock specifically. You can see why he was such a popular character. I mean, he stuck around for a long time. Yeah, for the Pokemon too, yeah. Yeah, Ash probably would have been fucked without him. Is Ash like fucking around by himself now? Like, what's the actual lore? Because like, he's still out there somewhere. Like, I don't know, being a Pokemon master. I guess he's doing what like Cynthia does, and he's just jumping 10-year-olds in houses or something. I guess that's what you do when you become a Pokemon master. You go around like giving cryptic advice to like up and coming trainers. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like they were building up a lot of like weird aspects of the game way in advance. Like you see like a Crystal Onyx in like the Orange Islands season that's like weak against water. It's like some kind of like regional variant, and like that was way before Alola, so they were like building up to the idea like even back then. Like yeah, at what point are we gonna see the Crystal Onyx in the game? Like that's just the weird thing about it. I know Gen 2 is awesome. Like it was so innovative. It was so ahead of its time. Like I love Gen 2. I know a lot of people shit on it because they're contrarians, but I do think it was like probably the generation that kind of solidified like that Pokemon was here to stay. Because it was just so like such a huge advancement over the original and in so many critical aspects. Like with the clock and like the day-night cycle and just like just stuff like that. It's just yeah, breeding was introduced. It's like so much of it was just started in Gen 2, and it's just like it was a phenomenal game, I think. Like one of the all time greats in my mind. Yeah. I don't know. Can we really take like Zoomer opinions on like older generation seriously? Like if they never played it, it's like what are you talking about? I don't know. I never understood like the criticism that Gen 2 gets. I haven't actually heard it myself, but I don't know. Maybe the problems are more prevalent if you go back to it. I mean, I've always loved that game though. So Lugia, yeah, yeah. You're gonna tell me the generation that introduced Lugia is like not a great generation? Like fuck you. Lugia is like an iconic legendary Pokemon. Iconic. Like seeing that thing for the first time was mind blowing. Skipping trainer battles, yeah. Yeah, it's like speedrunners like making these weird like claims about the games that don't really apply to normal players, yeah. Oh, are people still seething about Whitney? Are they still scared of her and her Miltank? Is that all it is? Yeah, held items. Yeah, they innovated so much in like a single generation. It's just kind of mind blowing in hindsight. Like Gen 3 didn't have nearly the same jump. It looked visually nice, but like I love how people try and gaslight you into thinking Gen 3 looked bad, by the way, because I love the art style going on. Like when I saw your reflection in the water, it just blew my mind. They put so much soul into that game. Yeah, I just love the environments in that game so much. Like the whole Pseudopolis and like the tropical theme. It's just like it's just crazy. It feels so unique. Like the beaches, it just feels like a real location. And like that's definitely something we're sorely like missing in modern gens. Honestly, is that they don't feel real. Like in Scarlet and Violet, there are like hardly any towns. They just feel like so lifeless and just. Is Deoxys even a legendary or is it a mythical? Like how do you get it? I've actually never gotten it. I think it is a mythical. Man, I'm so into this. I'm just so obsessed with Mario Kart and just games. Why are toads so fucking big in this? Too much water. Yeah, they're just IGN fans who don't know what they're talking about. Like I love the water in Gen 3. Like going down and like finding sunken ships and like exploring them is like the coolest fucking thing ever. I love that shit. Yeah, the too much water thing is and always has been a cope. Like I loved how open ended Gen 3 was in certain respects. Yeah, they never brought it back, did they? Like it's definitely a mechanic I'd like to see more of. Yeah, maybe that would be the gimmick of Gen 10 is like it's more of an ocean area, like with a bunch of islands. The music. Yeah, the music is killer from what I remember. I don't know. Music in Pokemon is always killer. Like I don't know. I just have this weird tendency of like hyping up Gen 4. I don't know. Like for me, like I feel like Gen 4 is when I really started like becoming a lifelong fan of Pokemon because I think when I played like Diamond and Pearl, I kind of felt as if I wasn't going to be super into it. And then like Soul Silver came out and it just got me right back into it. Like I don't know, like when I played Diamond and Pearl, I was so young. I did that stupid bullshit that kids do, where you just catch a bunch of legendary Pokemon and just put them on your team. It's just I don't know that just isn't fun. Like especially because I hate the legendaries in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, it was like I had like a Palkia, like an Azelf, a Mesprit. Like it's like I think like and an like I think I had like all three of them. And like the three spirits are like shitty legendaries. They're not fun to use at all. And like I don't understand what their purpose is. Like I still don't really. Joey, what's a furry? Uh, better music, yeah. I mean, Pokemon in general is better than SMT. It's just a cold hard fact. Yeah, yeah. One thing I'll say like about Persona, it does have really good music. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Some of the Gen 4 evolutions were weird. Like, what was it with the Tangela? Like, what the hell was that? Be like Wata. Man, with AI technology, we'll be able to recreate that scene in like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, so that like Bruce actually wins that fight, and Quentin Tarantino is gonna seethe about it forever. Like it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be glorious. I don't honestly like. I think that scene should like kill his career. Like I just, it's so obviously like just some Hollywood fan fiction that like you just can't take it seriously. Oh, Bruce wasn't a real fighter. Like, what are you talking about? Like that's very specifically what he was famous for. The best fighters in the world could have beaten him in a fight. Like, okay. Yeah, I have a massive hate boner for it. It's just retarded. I don't know. I'll be glad when like Tarantino just becomes irrelevant. And I think he is. I think he's like a Gen X guy who's like only relevant with like his Gen X and millennial audience, and he's just not gonna produce shit. Like I think even now, like the only films of his that are relevant are like Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs. Like nobody gives a shit about anything else. Like Kill Bill is like it's so obviously mogged by like other better like martial arts movies. It's like it's not even really worth watching, honestly. The first scene in Reservoir Dogs, the one about tipping. Wait, what? Once Upon a Time saved. Yeah. Yeah, nobody cares about it at all. Like the only time you ever hear anybody talk about that fucking movie is regards to the Bruce Lee thing. Like you think I'm the only one who bitches about that? Like that is like the most vanilla Harman Smith take ever. Like, oh wow, I really didn't like that scene in like Once Upon a Time. Like nobody did outside of the most hardcore Tarantino dicksuckers imaginable. Django, yeah, I hated Django. Racism bad. Django is woke propaganda. Yeah, I would say so. I haven't seen it in like forever. I think about a decade, so I don't remember if I have a I don't remember what my thoughts were when I watched it, but I just ended up hating it by the end. Even Tarantino doesn't call it a western because it takes place in the South. Yeah, apparently Django is like apparently it's ripped off from another movie called another better movie called Django. Like everything Tarantino does is just ripped off from something else. Yeah, I really should call it quits. I've been Wario Shipyard. This guy hasn't died. That's oh, Glorious Bastards is super woke. Don't even get me started on that fucking movie. Like I hated how people back in the day, like it's almost like with the Matt and Trey thing. Like people really thought that like Tarantino was secretly based, and it's just like no, this guy is a fucking degenerate. And like I'm glad it's more commonly known now, but like 10 years ago, it was pretty common to like hype him up as like someone like, oh man, he's outside the control of the system. Like he made Inglourious Bastards. Go fuck yourself. You guys are just haters. Oh come on. Like it's weird. Like it's weird to me that like I'm like shit. Yeah, I should probably end the stream. I'm getting blasted. Corny. Yeah. Yeah, they try selling themselves as being like ultra violent, but they really aren't. Like they're just a lot of talky scenes, and they're not it's not good dialogue because people don't actually talk like that, right? It's like it's really odd with how it's structured. Better than Pulp Fiction. Yeah, I mean that's not hard. Like Pulp Fiction has to be like one of the most overrated movies of the '90s. I like Jurassic Park. I don't know. It's I mean it's been a while since I watched it. Yeah. Like usually I just read the book whenever I revisit it because like the book is so similar and it goes more in depth about how the dinosaurs are made. The movie's kind of woke because it has that line from like Elle, like, "Oh man, a woman takes over the earth." It's like, God damn it, this is so fucking cringe. Not in the book, by the way. Tarantino presents himself as making very highbrow cinema. Yeah, yeah, it's really not. I don't respect his style at all. It's like it's interesting, kind of like because I remember when like I first like was describing Suda 51 to people, I would always call him like Tarantino-ish, but I kind of realized that Suda 51 is like actually does a way better job like with nuance and like building and using characters and like coming up with unique scenarios. Like Tarantino just can't do that like the way Suda can. Like Suda's way beyond anything Tarantino's ever accomplished in his career. Like Killer 7 alone is just phenomenal. Well, like Jurassic Park is the dinosaur brand now. It's just like there's just nothing that really can top it. Like, because the idea of scientifically bringing dinosaurs back, it's such a universally appealing idea. Seeing these featherless creatures running around and like living as they did millions of years ago, when without feathers, like that's just, that's really appealing to people, and like it's just like Jurassic Park. I think is a really like it's a really good brand, and it just sells itself on like the idea, and I don't know. Like it just feels like there's not a lot you can do with dinosaurs outside of that concept of like bringing them back and just having them interact with humans. Like I don't know. I mean that's one of the things I'm trying to do with the Golden Age is that like I'm trying to incorporate dinosaurs into the lore. It's actually a pretty important thing for me. Um, to like kind of give them like a new twist that's like different than the Jurassic Park formula. Like they're treated like movie monsters. Well, like other monsters basically, where they all have like unique backstories and powers and all that. I don't know how to describe it. It's been a while since I've done any dinosaur lore. Like the last time any one of them appeared was in Lauren Frey, and that was a long time ago. But yeah, I've always wanted to do that to just kind of like reimagine the dinosaur and like do something like completely unique and interesting with them. And like I came up with like some like I don't know. It's just I don't know. It just feels like I don't know. I don't know. There's a reason I haven't revisited it lately. I kind of think, why didn't I use a dinosaur character in American Evil? Uh, yeah, I guess it isn't. Again, there's just so much that like I've come up with that just hasn't been in focus lately, and it's just I don't. Lately I've been worried that like I'm gonna forget like critical aspects of the lore, and I've been like writing shit down, and it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. Lately, like pretty much everything revolves around like vampires usually. Because I'd say Amaris Yu is the only character that appears or is mentioned in like most books, and like that's just like a decision I made to try to tie them together because they all have like nothing to do with each other for the most part. But uh, yeah, X Men was so overrated. Yeah, it was always like that. Yeah, I'm curious because people do this thing where they pretend the '90s version was based. Like they keep showing that clip of like Nightcrawler like being Catholic, and it's just like I don't know, man. I don't buy it. Like I made a video about it, how like confused I am by people being upset that X Men is woke because it's like to me it's like the most woke brand in existence and always has been. It's like I see it as like a symbol of wokeness. Like I don't know, you don't catch me trying to say that like Harry Potter isn't woke because like I admit it is, but then like like it anyway because it's good. Like I don't understand the mindset that people have is that like no we can't have any woke shit in our media. It's just like why? It's just it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I really should call it quits, but I'm so addicted to video games. I just yeah I want to watch the '90s X-Men cartoon. Like I really do. I've never have. What does the right have? We can't have woke media. Excuse me while I play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, they always pretend that like the stuff that like is it that they like isn't woke. It's really weird. Like you saw this with like Helldivers 2 for a long time too, but it's like really prominent with like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. Like, oh, it's not woke at all. Like, just ignore the femboys and the homosexuality. It's just like how many people like are still in denial that like Radon was like fucking like Magella? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. My take on it is that like conservatives were actively pushed out of Hollywood and weren't allowed to have influence or make conservative leaning media. And that's why we don't see any like you keep seeing this cope from people that like conservatives don't want to create anything, and that's so obviously not true. It's laughable. Hey man, heel versus babyface is awesome. Like he called it. It's the only thing anyone remembers about Starfield. Like go fuck yourself. Nobody wants pronouns in games. Yeah, I'm glad to see the pronoun thing is like going away. Like nobody liked it. Nobody wants to hear it. Like if a chick tried to tell me she was a they them, I would just be like, "Would having sex with you count as a threesome?" Like, fucking bitch. Well, anyway, but it's like what did they think was gonna happen? You know, it's just oh we're gonna change the English language. It's just I don't like I don't even know where the they them thing came from. I don't understand why they're so adamant about it. Yeah, but I'm on that guy's side. Fuck pronouns. I don't want to see pronouns in anything ever. Yeah, what's next for yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I can't believe I stream this much. And like I'm getting more and more viewers, more and more followers. I'm very thankful. All of you are great. I'm gonna be doing everything I can to produce higher quality content. I'm gonna keep delivering. I'm gonna keep playing games. I'm gonna keep enjoying my life. I'm gonna live a better life. And it's all thanks to you. Just keep supporting me as you have been, and I'll be happy. GTA 6. Ninty is one of them. I'm not sure I would call Nintendo a conservative company, but like maybe under Iwata, I would say that. But like they have women on the board now, and like they're kneeling to like DEI initiatives, or like they're saying they want to bring in like more people in director roles. Like that's a red flag, and it should be considered a red flag. But like I don't think people are going to call them out on it until it like really starts affecting the games. And that might not be until like another 10, 15, 20 years from now. And by that point, I think like the woman thing is going to be like the WQ is going to become more mainstream. So like it might not actually get that bad. Honestly, especially in Japan. They're like 40 years behind us when it comes to feminism. So like and here it's collapsing already. So like I just don't see it like lasting that much longer, truth be told. Like all you have to do is just abolish women's rights. That's all you have to do. It's the don't call Nintendo woke. People will take this out of context. I mean they are woke though. That's just the reality of it. I don't want to like deny it because that would be like wrong essentially. Like yeah, they are woke. They have been compromised. They are pushing for stupid shit. Like they've sold out. There are issues with the company now, and it's very unfortunate, especially because they were so good for the past like for the past decade or so. They were the absolute last holdout in all of entertainment, not just video games, and they didn't get a lick of credit for it. So it actually does make kind of sense that makes sense to me that it has happened this way because like did people notice that Nintendo wasn't compromised? Did they support them? Did they hype them up? No. Like this was during the Wii U era, and like instead they were trying to pretend that Nintendo was the most compromised company out there at the time. Like they were censoring things before it was cool. Like it wasn't true at that point, but at this point, yeah, you do have them like trying to lean into woke shit in Fire Emblem and trying to like I don't know like throw more diversity in there, putting women in development leads. Like that's not something anybody wants, and that's something we need to be like very open about and very vocal about. Like it's just going to impact the quality of the games eventually. I would argue they already have. Like Jacinth would have been a way more popular character if she were white. That's just the reality of it. Like making her black contributed absolutely nothing and just completely ruined what should have been like a really fun, interesting character design. So it's we're gonna keep we'll have to see how things develop. Like I certainly don't think Nintendo's gonna fall off right away because plenty of games are still getting made that are great, but there is this feeling that yeah, we should try to address these issues and we should try to talk about them and we should try to um like go after Nintendo for this because I think most people have been crying wolf about Nintendo so long that when they do actually do something, like nobody's going to listen or care. Like that's just the reality of it, I think, is that these like people have like hated Nintendo for so long that when they do actually do something genuinely messed up, like you're not going to see any kind of pushback at all because so many people have just like complained about absolutely nothing. So yeah. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I will